lot of support for a couple of people right there. I'm going to quickly re-acknowledge every one of you again. But before that, let me quickly acknowledge our great mother right here, mother of all mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, mommy. We love you so, 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 so much. All right, Mother Patricia, Mother Rita, thank you very much, my people, for joining us. God bless you all. Joe Nambaseki, Mofi Ray, I can see you all. Thank you. Miss Tutu, I can see you as well. For those of you that have already acknowledged, I'm not going to go back again because we have loads of comment here already. But still, I'm going to try to quickly acknowledge the people that is right here. Let me quickly come to those of you that have super chatted me. I'm going to start with Amaka Afojabi. Thank you very much. Be consistent. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you. Lady Regina, same. God bless you. Glory, thank you very much. God bless you. Adelaja Ogumbiyi, thank you very much. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. Mr. Joseph did it 3 times. God bless you. Prince Akwashi, thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you. Or Josh Blue Shell, thank you very much. May God bless you as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's only yours that have not showcased. Thank you, my wonderful people. Please do your part by liking and sharing, and let's do this together, my people. We are back again. Is no retreat, no surrender. You cannot expect me to surrender this time, or I expect you to surrender. I normally say, if, for example, you want to give up, you must have a second option. It's like you're stopping your job, you must have another job, or you have how you're going to sustain yourself, right? The same thing. Some people that normally say to us, please don't give up, don't give up. These are wonderful advice from these people who pray for me all the time, people who call in to encourage me. But I want to let you guys know that I don't have a second option. I can never give up. By the special grace of God, as long as I have the energy, I'm not going to give up for where? We don't have a second option. Right now in Nigeria, no cars on the road anymore. People not trek to work. Life is difficult. Most of employers are not paying anymore. I asked a couple of people questions today. They are not paying at this particular time. They are telling their employees that they cannot afford to pay because of the economy. Now, if the employer complained like that, who employee go come complain to? It's terrible. The same Tinubu who said, let the poor breathe, and they are suffocating the poor right now. It's terrible. I don't know if some of you noticed, because for me, I'm on social media. It's part of my job. In fact, it's something that takes 98% of my time, right? So I'm on social media. I follow big platforms, and I go to comment section, and I comment on some selected platforms as well. I noticed 2 months ago and last month, stroke early this month, if you comment, Tinubu, lions and dogs, they go bombard you. For here, they know if you can't do one, because my admins are very, very watchful, even me myself. So if you can't comment that rubbish for here, now you say may they block you on earth and in heaven. But in another platform, I don't get to notice whenever I comment something, regardless, even though you don't mention Peter Obi name, you just see all of your pack on, ooh, woo, fire, fire, fire. They go fire you. Guess what? If you comment now, those people will not see them again. It looks like they were hired. They know the day comment section again. If you comment now, they know they insult you again. But today, I commented on Today Head Note. I already got about 3,000 likes there. I commented, okay, let me quickly read my comment. 1 minute. Let me see if I can read my comment, and then I can let you know what is going on. Let me see if notification can quickly take me there. I don't want to lose that. One moment, my people. Let me see if it might be difficult because the notification, I don't go see them again. I'm not sure. if I officially am. You know, so but I remember I commented on something. Okay, let me see. I guess it's this one, right? Okay, this, yes. I said, where are all these? Where are all those that were supporting Renew Hope? Then I put an emoji, I laughed. Then I continue. When I never see anything, this is just the beginning. If you believe Peter Obi will take over Nigeria soon, hit the like button. Fire! Both the people when they insult me that time, when they say, get out, you were Igbo man, because they call me Igbo man, oh. Igbo man, blah, 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 blue, and all that. All of them, they came into this comment. They are not commenting. I'm sorry. In fact, I apologize to Nigerians. You know, I took the wrong decision. I actually voted for Tinubu. I actually supported Tinubu. This is that. In Jesus' name, Tinubu, it will be must come in and all that. I say, so that's so life really be. Oh. Remember, guys, I've said it so many times on this platform. When people look down on you, nobody, absolutely nobody can prove those people wrong. The only person that can prove the people that look down on you wrong is you. So how do you do that? You work on yourself. You boost your energy. You boost your enthusiasm. You boost your own self-esteem. The same people who talk down on you, who look down on you, will come back to celebrate you. Some people might say, no, because I know my pastor, they talk this one now. I'm not going to listen to Nigeria Watch. Yes, remember, the gift given to a pastor is also given to you, me, and us. So many people look down on you, but you can't go one corner. You can't they cry. They talk to your neighbor, your brother, your sister, your wife, your husband, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, anybody that is closer to you. And I'm telling them, oh, I don't like the way people were treating me, the way people treated me the other day. Listen, this is what they want to see. In case you're not aware, this is what they want to see. What they want to see, they want to see you cry. They want to see you being affected by their toxic statements. You know why I'm saying this? Despite the insults, they were insulting me and many obedience out there, because not be only me that they attack. Oh, every platform. I don't know. Somebody's supposed to testify now. When I never go comment 2 months ago, last month, made people, dogs, your pack on, or begin to bombard you. Twitter anywhere. But today, all of them are now saying, forgive me. I even hear now say they say there are some videos trendy. I never see them. Say some Yorubas, brothers and sisters, they are out begging for forgiveness. That they never thought this is how it's going to look like. I told you guys I can never deceive anybody. The only thing, if I have to deceive anybody in this world, I will deceive you with my privacy. That is it. It's just like where they make this broadcast now. You ask me, say, where you dey? I'll tell you, say, I dey A, maybe I dey C. I don't know why they ask me. Or you ask me which food you eat this morning. I'll tell you, I eat a bag. Maybe not tea I drink. It's my choice. When it comes to personal, anybody is allowed to make it private. But apart from that, deceiving the public, when you know you don't feel get sense past everybody at the same time. No, it's wrong. One day they will catch you. I can't deceive you guys. In fact, let me say this clearly. Anything I talk for my media, I don't talk this one tele. And later you can't see, say, you know, for put your get and say, now, dear, my sense, you're rich. Now, where me no rich be that? Help me from there rather than castigating. I can't come here to deceive. I told you, many obedient, many concerned Nigerians told you. Say, Tinubu is worse than Otapia. Say, and Kashi Shetima now, they stylishly tomorrow now we'll talk about that one because I'm putting stuff together. He's already stylishly about to pardon, allegedly pardon the Boko Harams in prison. He's a vice president. You know, as I still talk and so now some of us say, oh, no, say wait till we don't talk for a year. After 24 hours or 48 hours, now I'm streaming that they talk about. I don't know whether they notice them. We they walk, we get people everywhere. Look at the situation we find ourselves now. It's terrible here in Nigeria. It's terrible. Listen, if you live abroad, you're listening to me now, I advise you, don't come to this country for now. If the reason why you are coming is not that important, don't come. Don't bother. It's terrible. For example, watch this video. Lagos is the most busiest road in the whole Nigeria. I believe it's the third busiest road in the world, right? I don't know. The statistic at 5-6 years ago, I don't know if that have changed. But watch this.
Tí ó dọ̀bù máa ń pọ̀ sí rẹpẹtẹ tẹ́lẹ̀ ẹ̀wọ̀n ọ̀nà kẹjà bó ṣe ń lọ gẹ́rẹ́gẹ́. Aṣíwájú Bọ́lá Ahmed Tinubu, thank you sir. Ìgbà yín rọ̀ wá lọ́rùn sir. Ẹ̀wọ̀n ọ̀nà kẹjà kò sí ó dọ̀bù mọ́ lẹ́kọ̀ọ́. Kò sí ó dọ̀bù mọ́ lẹ́kọ̀ọ́. Aṣíwájú president, thank you sir. Ṣé kí n má tàn yín, gbogbo ẹ̀ ti ń dùn yín gbangba tẹ̀míyàmí ní tọ́jọ́. Láti ìgbà tí bàbá ti di president ní gbogbo ẹ̀ ti ń lọ yọ̀tọ̀ mi. Gàrí ti wálẹ̀, èlùbọ́ ti wálẹ̀, ẹ̀wà ti wálẹ̀, kárọ́sì ti wálẹ̀, abẹ́ẹ̀gbọ́ ìrẹsì ti wálẹ̀. Àsìkò bàbá máa ń tẹ́ wá lọ́rùn o. Tinubu o máa báṣẹ́ rẹ lọ.
My people, don't be smart, you know. You feel drive plane now, aeroplane for Lagos Road here. Aeroplane. The whole road free. Me can ask myself, say, how far now? You get where we go today, you know, based on say, because the way Lagos State day now, everywhere not too safe like that. Because there are more crime now. A lot of people want to survive and all that. So one needs to be careful when you drive out and all that. So it's terrible right now. You know, we came out. With the move. With the move. So we came out, the whole road dry. I say, oh boy, we could manage this cow. Hey God. Because listen, Lagos is so silent now. Everybody they walk out for road, they swear they go. Not be joke. Tell your brother, your sister for Lagos. Who they Lagos for your bed? Answer up. For Lagos, some people they walk out for street, they swear they go. Then they swear for Tinubu. My people, in case you guys are not aware, this man now ordinary 2 months he don't did there. 60 days. Hi. Let me tell you one thing you guys must understand. This, you will know how gullible most Nigerians are. Tinubu can still come out tomorrow to say, don't worry, or his spokesperson, don't worry, it's just the beginning. I bet you all, I promise you all, Tinubu will be the best thing that have ever happened to Nigeria. Don't worry, continue to support Tinubu. Look forward to renewed hope or whatever, blah, blah, blah. The gullible ones will you carry. Thank God. This speech now don't give me hope. Might I tell you how 419 they eat your money? 419, if they want to eat your money, they go con you into that tie with maybe 10,000 naira. In expectant or something that worth 500,000. You say now only 10,000. Let me try. Nothing wrong. Then you can put that 10K. They'll come tell you say they don't post them. For example, I don't know how they take the drama. They say you guys know what I'm saying. The figure tell you now say they don't post the T or the T don't they work. In the process for the team to actualize, we need another 15K. We want your put me your work. Remember, now 500,000 in one window, you can put another 15K. Okay. Let me use visa to do one. People where they trick people where they say that they carry people they come abroad. They'll say visa. They won't give you visa, make you come abroad, right? You got to be careful. They say me you do only passport, you do only passport. Me bring me send 100,000 at 110,000 naira come they pay for visa fees. No problem. You send that one, they don't commit you. They don't commit you. From there, they send us. In fact, there's a situation right now we have. I just remember now we have a very huge situation. I don't know when CM or my Igbo brothers and sisters will be available. Because I believe they will be the one that can talk on this, because there's a lady that cried to me yes, I to be honest, this thing your bring came to my head. A lady came to our Nigeria WhatsApp group to cry to me how she was duped by an Igbo man, and the lady is also an Igbo woman. So they were speaking Igbo. So for me, I know they understand Igbo, but I know I have family members here that understand Igbo. So yes, what be this lady name again? Oh God, this one I go your business. I know which artist her name. Please, madam, if you are listening to me, comment on the comment section, please. I know which artist, because I need to bring her here so that she can come talk to the world, because I cannot ignore her. She was crying that's her last money. I believe maybe she's a widow or single. I don't know. She explained everything there. I think okay. Oh, I thought I got it. No. I think this is the woman, B. Let me see. I think she's calling. Let me see. Hello, madam. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, sir. I'm listening, sir. My name is Sharon, sir.
Oh, wonderful. I was looking for your name. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes,
Okay, don't worry. I just wanted to play one of your audio. Let me see if am I allowed to play one of the audios you sent to me?
yes, go ahead.
Although I'm
Yes,
not
sir,
going to
go ahead,
discuss
sir.
your issue now, I just want to use it to reference to what I'm talking about, all right?
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. In fact, if we have you like 2 or 3, this world will be okay. Thank you so much. I so much admire your courage to help.
No problem.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Please send another message again so that I need to, because the way I saw your name, trust me, I would have looked for this forever. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, let me play one of the audios, because thank God I know say everybody they watch. Please, guys, I know I'm diverting. Just hold on. I want to play this because it's terrible. She even sent the pictures of these satanic people where collect her money and everything. I will expose all these pictures, but I just want to play one of the audios here. The receipt where she take pay everything. Okay, look at this now.
Hello, Norbert. Good evening, sir. I've been trying to reach you for quite some time. All this while, but you're not picking my calls. Because Ejim Chukuna Yogi, let me speak in Igbo. Ejim Chukuna Yogi, Une Melamo, Madi frustrated, Maggie. Giwa, Oba to Renin Obino or Arunga. Elehem Meron. What have I done to you people? Since Matarobina, since Matarona Grupa, you people have frustrated me. Una Kuchala Makawere Gomine, people who put you more Ejim Chukuna, Abukola Mobina. You should return, even when this thing is happening. He told me my money will be returned to me. Now my money will be returned to me. No, when it has not reached to this level of spending up to 900 and something thousand, if this thing will not go on, please, you people should refund the one I spent. Let me relax with the little.
Okay, I'm going to stop you right there. This is not what we are talking about. Let me store this name differently. If not, the next time, I bet now hold on. Let me restore this name. If not, I'm not go find them. For people where they message this number a day is more than 1,000. 1 minute, my people. I want to do this one again. 1 minute. Let me just quickly, because if I continue talking now, I will never find this name again. Okay, let me just add visa to it. Visa. Visa. Okay, yeah. That one is fine. Yeah, just put visa. So if in case I want to search it, put a visa there, will be fine. You see, one of the things I even forget, because this happened, I think about 3 or 4 days ago, she came to our WhatsApp and explained with loads of information. Loads. I need to book a proper day for it. But I must make sure my Igbo people here, because most of the communication are Igbo. So that especially people like Madanena and all that needs to be here, and we will bring her here, because for me, I don't want to talk about something that I don't know or explaining myself. If they say make I explain Wait till happen to this woman. I know fierce name, but I know say the duper and our fellow Igbo brothers. Their picture there here with big belly, big belly, satanic criminals. Now small they take carry her enter inside. Bring this one, bring this one, bring this one, bring this one. Now she take enter inside. She can't go pay reach 900K. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I don't want to change this topic. I appreciate every one of you. I'm going to post out a link so we can start talking. If not, I tell you now, I feel talk by myself. I'm not going to post link. 4 hours go your reach. I go close. I'll go house. Now, so I did do it before. Because my people on the comment section, they are very, very communicative. You know, just they take them, they go one by one. You know when 4 hours go reach. But my people now, my panelists, they don't spoil me now. You know when you spoil your child don't feel do without you anymore. They don't spoil me. They don't pamper me. You know, say, you know, if they're there here now they don't digest this. So I bet let me talk. Let me talk. Okay, let me post out a link. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let's stand for what is right. You have a lot to gain by doing what is right, and you have a lot to lose by doing the wrong thing. Yes. Okay, let me post this. All right. Okay. I'm going to post out a link in case you want to join us. We only have 10 spots. You know, say you don't see my head now. I don't carry one for inside. So now only 9 spots remain. Let's talk about this. So we're going to take on Bode George once I get my people here. You know, the statement of Bode George, you know, to the tribunal with the C4ESO. We're going to take that shortly. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. We already have more than 1,250 comments already today. It's a lot. It's a lot, trust me. And I got another super chat earlier on from Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. He said, my heart hot for Nigerians. Life is unbearable. To the common man, may the Lord redeem us. A big amen to that, sir. When a prayer is coming from a father, you have to quickly embrace it. A big prayer, because the situation where our people dey now, that's why I'm saying that the crime rates have increased. The crime rates have increased. Get the way to the waka now. Not be every time I will talk for you. I don't know be our enemy. Get the way everybody ought to do this time. Because you don't know if person say gay, you also say gay. What is up there? And so everybody ought to do now. Because you don't know it. Nobody they protect you. Now you got to protect yourself, man. That's just the situation. You have to. You know, they don't say gay. Say, come up for there. They worry you. You know, they say, I want wait, me Buhari, I wait to call Tinubu. May Tinubu come research, I come and protect me before I will protect myself. I'll do anyhow. Say we did town. We did town. We know they hide ourselves. If you look for me, I'll look for you. If you do anyhow, you collect. Forget. Don't be, you get two heads. Then say the other one. One of my friends, they thought the other they say Pacific honor for your house. Come. Oga, if you know my house, come. You don't get two head now. This is how you open door for you. Welcome, sir. You want to eat pounded yam? God punish you. Let me accept my people. I don't want to reveal so many things. I go no say. One another look say now brother grow now streets everybody build streets. Some people they say no like UK grow all in life. Forget that thing. Everybody now streets. Nobody go fold the arms. You also person you tell you say open your eye make I put sand. Your tourist yes sir make I open. You don't get sense. You don't get sense. You don't get two word oga. Forget that thing. You know the country is rough. It's rough for me and you. Not be me you supposed come for. Go meet Tinubu, go meet these satanic people. Where it costs the pay where me are you day. If you come to me, you go be as you get to work. All right, let me welcome my people in. Mara Patricia, I can see you already. Thank you very much. Let me start welcoming my people in right here. Give us a mandate. I never see you now. Only Oga CM, I don't see. Okay, give us a mandate. I don't see my lovely brother. Oga CM, that's wonderful. Mr. Edwin, I don't see you. Lovely brother Williams Winner, I don't see you as well. You know, thank you, my people. Prince Akwashi, I don't see you, sir. Thank you very much. In case the reason why they mention everybody's name, in case you want to off your camera, yes, you can do that. You know, thank you very much. Please off your camera, Prince Akwashi. That's wonderful. We have I think there's a new person, Shalom Shioma. You know, we never see Shalom Shioma here before. Shalom Shioma, please turn on your camera. Please.
I'm the lady in question. Yes. I'm the lady in question you are talking about.
Yes,
I'm the one.
The lady with the Tiffy money.
Yes, I'm the one.
Oh wow, we never been want to talk for your matter. Okay, that's fine. Welcome. It's good to have you on the panel.
Thank you.
All right, have my dear brother, Mr. Alex. That's fine. Don't see you, sir. Can turn your camera off. F. Emmanuel, thank you, sir. That's fine. Let's see. Let's put everybody in right there. You see, screen all full. You know, so when I see the screen already full. Oh, when I see the way our screen small, don't worry, make a big. Okay, make a greet everybody for make a big. Madam Patricia, good evening to you, ma. How you doing?
I'm blessed, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, and good evening to all our viewers from wherever they are watching from. Good afternoon, good morning, and I'm glad to be here. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, ma. It's good to have you on the panel. God bless you always. I appreciate you. Let me, my brother, give us a mandate. You'll be second today for the panel. But don't worry, I know say Madam Patricia and her mother, she always carry her position, they give everybody. Normally, now she be first almost every day. You know, give us a mandate. How you doing, my brother?
Good afternoon, good evening to you guys. Good evening to you particularly, and to everyone on the panel. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Happy to be here again. Greetings to all of the panelists, Dr. CM, Madam Patricia, Mr. Halles, Pa Edwin, my Ogadi Top, F. Emmanuel. Greetings to you, sir. Welcome, everyone. And all people in the comment section, greetings to everyone. Many Nigerians all over the world, greetings to everyone. Welcome. Glad to be here again today.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I'll come back to you. All right, my people. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me quickly go to Oga CM. It's good to have you here, Oga CM, early today. And at this morning, we take finish our broadcast. I don't understand. You know, how you take get that energy to join us early today, sir? Oga CM, you are not there. We're not hear you. Okay, we're not hear you. Let me come back to you, Oga CM. Not to hear you. Okay, Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Naija Watch. Fellow panelists, I say good evening to all of you. Comment section, I say thank all of you, and I miss all of you for quite some days now, as I've not been around, though I listen every day.
We understand.
So
I know so you get work for our hand where they do. I hope everything is fine, sir.
Yes, I think he will be laid off by Friday. So
okay. Thank you very much.
I just thank all of you for wonderful job you probably doing for our country, Nigeria. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Willis Winner, thank you very much for joining us. I hope your area is not noisy.
Good evening, sir. Are you hearing me now, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you, but there's some noise coming from your speaker.
Yeah, okay. Speaker, how is that, sir?
Okay, it's better. Go ahead. How are you
doing? Thank you very much. We thank God, sir. Good evening, everybody, sir. Mr. Evans, good evening. And I'm using this opportunity to say happy birthday to our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. It has been a loving day, joyous day in the country. It's like today is a Christmas day. In fact, everything is just bubbling. Everybody is very happy. And I'm believing this is going to be a taste of what is about to come when we receive our mandate. I'm praying that we should continue and God will continue to strengthen us. Thank you very much, sir.
Amen. God bless you. God bless you, Mr. Williams. Prince Akwashi, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. And thank you for the support earlier on. How are you doing today, sir? Good evening to you.
Okay, good morning or good afternoon and good evening, everyone. Mr. Naija Watch, I know it's been a while that I joined. Though I do listen, I do listen. I've been kind of like busy because of work and all that stuff. But I'm glad to be here, and I'm glad, I'm really impressed with all the progress that Mr. Pio has been making, and happy birthday to him. May he live long, and all that. And I just want to thank everyone for their support and all that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. May God bless you. Thank you very much. All right. Okay. Shalom Shioma, thank you very much for joining us. How are you doing, madam? It's your first time on the panel, right?
The room was filled up.
Okay, but this is your first time here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
I'm so glad to be here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll come back to you.
Yeah.
God bless you, man.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
F. Emmanuel, it's good to have you back again, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, good night. My big brother, Mr. Ivis, how are you today?
I'm fine, sir. I'm very fine.
Good to see you again today. Today is going to be a great day, a wonderful day that the Lord has made.
Yes.
We thank God that we've seen the brightness of today again. So I want to welcome everybody in the panel, those connected around the globe. I welcome you into this Niger Watch. Stay tuned and be blessed.
Thank
and
you,
once
sir.
again, my brother, give us our mandate. I heard your voice. Thank you so much. Good to hear you. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, my dear brother, Mr. Alex, all the way from Amagba. How far? Good evening to you, my brother.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you. Thank you for being our Zimbabwean Harare. I'm happy to be on the threshold of history again. On the wine press of destiny.
Mr. Alex, I'm in Nigeria. I'm not a Zimbabwe. I'm not Zimbabwe for bombing.
If you know how the
Zimbabwe. I'm not Tinubu will get Guinea passport. I beg. It's not the Zimbabwe Harare again now. Not the local
Harare is the word for a watchman. That's how the word Harare came about. It was named after. Yeah, it was named after a man who was defending that country. And when people were coming to destroy the country, he was always there at night, morning, noon, and night. So they named the capital after him. So you have used your platform now to let us know what's going on. So you are not like our own Harare. So I'm happy to be on this threshold of history. Bit by bit, step by step, we are making progress. Thank you, everybody.
At least you don't remove me for local Abasha.
Najawash, I don't know what you. I don't know what you're talking about.
Alex is my hype man. Even though I don't get energy to come back, if he hype me, energy go full everywhere. No, I'm happy.
I go add that one. No, I go add
no, maybe you add that joy your own mama. No, but a particular local Abasha.
No, on a very serious note, Mr. Najawash, the likes of you are very rare on the Nigerian political or media cinematography. We have to face the nitty-gritty. So I want to thank you once again for for fulfilling destiny. Money is not everything. Money is important, but it's not everything. There are people that live to make history, while many people live to make money. So you are making history to inspire millions, children unborn, even those who are growing up now. People are looking up to you to see how they can mimic you and also help people in any way they can, politically, economically, getting justice. Just like what you just did to that lady who was defrauded. You took it upon yourself. She's not your relative, but she cried to you and you want to help. That is what we are talking about. So Najawash, I didn't make a mistake when I called you a Zimbabwean Harare or a Nigerian Harare. Let me leave it here until I have time to talk about the, our humble Logomaki. Thank you.
Niger Watch, I also want to say a very big thank you because you're like a miracle Jesus. I've been hearing about you for a very long time, Niger Watch. I joined last year, but at a long run, I think I lost some contact, my phones and all that. But recently, I have a friend who is also a fiance in future, Efe. You know Efe. Efe is a very good listener. Every day he will be like, Niger Watch. He said, why this thing was happening? Why didn't you contact me? So if it was like, go and talk to Niger Watch. So he said, oh God, I have heard a lot of good things about you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Niger Watch, please, just for 10 seconds. If it is how you withstood the powers that be in Edo State to fight against land grabbing, that's when you really earn my respect. If you don't know, that period, everywhere was boiling. Everywhere, it was rampant. You took it up, you risked your life. I'm not saying it because I'm on your platform. No, you know me. Sometimes we do fall out, but I'm a very honest man. I'm not perfect. So you've done a lot. You've helped restore people's properties. Many of them did not come back to say thank you. Some did come to say thank you. You've taken matter that you never saw people and you just took it up and justice were done. So thank you. And as I speak, there's a case in court. I heard a man, a former lawmaker in Edo State, is facing justice because of you, because he beat up a cameraman, and the case is going on. So I want to thank you. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. That's the useless lawmaker Ephraim who beat up my staff, my cameraman, on the site. So yeah, he's currently in court. So we talked here as well. Mr. CM, remember?
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Do we have a cake for our president? So to be careful so that Mr. Alex, if he's speaking his grammar, it doesn't Mr. Like, no go break the cake with his grammar.
No. We wage down. We use shame.
Okay.
Baloran.
Please guy no go break that cake with
this. Give us a bad day like trouble. Yeah, Mr. Alex go finish you later.
When he says excuse me, I thought he want to talk about judiciary or something. I didn't know what he was talking about. Oh God, this man.
All right, guys. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. Same way you guys are appreciating me. Like I've always said, I don't have anything to gain by doing the wrong thing. So I've always been doing the right thing. Before Mr. Peter Obi, Johnny, we've been on this for long. I've dragged the Edo State speaker, here and there. In fact, I've summoned all these land grabbers. Many of them, they've been here. Eboa Magba came to my platform. Many of you can testify to that. Many. So yeah, for me, I just believe. Listen, guys, the first thing a human being will do to you is to put fear in you. Have that in mind. Once they succeeded in putting the fear in you, you have been captured forever.
Exactly.
That's what they do. Just like somebody was telling my friend yesterday, say there some people are not going house to house now for Lagos. Say, don't try him. Oh, guys, if you knock, I go knock. That's it. Not even for inside car safe. Not try him. Judiciary way not fit stop Tinubu. Now you go can't stop people, stop men now say they carry tools. They are correct. We get rules for this country. We get rules. Which court will want judge them? Which judiciary want judge them? Say person carry tools. Now they carry a Mayfella, they go left and right. Say Mayfella say una see tools for your hand. The CBA governor. Why Asari Dokubo carry your own tools, carry and come out for video, carry and come out. Nothing happen. Listen, not be everybody this nepotism and favoritism they work for a body. Get the way everybody you take day. You get the way everybody take day. I abide to the rules. I follow the rules. I respect the law. For us to continue to respect the law in this country, the judiciary must do the right thing. If not, the common man will never respect the law anymore. I felt talking. If you be elder, if you be religious leader, if you be traditional leader, if you be criminal leader, any of the leader or elder where you be, and you'll be standing for what is wrong to affect the citizens, your days are numbered. The days of reckoning is here. Many of you, they go naked in a waka for street. They can announce I don't still talk this thing, no. I repeat, many of the highly respected individualisms in this country, many of una, they go naked in a waka, they just care, they beat you the waka. In case you don't understand the meaning of invasion, I will not expatiate on that. We have suffered a lot. At this particular moment, in case you all are not aware, in Nigeria, nobody is protecting anybody anymore. You got to protect yourself. The crime rates have automatically skyrocketed. People, they stop people for street now, they collect anything where it belongs to you just because they want it. This is the right time for judiciary to set their record right. Let Nigerians know that the judiciary is still respected, is still the number one in the whole country. But for any reason, the judiciary come up with their decision against the people. Then you've left people with no choice. I'll leave it there. That's it. I'll leave it there. Thank you, Mr. Felix. I can see you already. Thank you. Oga Felix, I can see you already. You want to turn your camera off or on? Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Let us just move on. Let's move on. If not, because we'll be distracted from so many things today. You know, let me quickly take Bode George's statement here. Then we take it from there. I appreciate every one of you, and I'm happy that Oga CM joined us today. Maybe he can help us more on this. Our sister that cried out. So when it gets to that time, we'll talk about that. But meanwhile, let me quickly take this one with you guys. You know, that is Bode George right there. Bode George goes spiritual. Praise for Nigeria. So I would like to take it from another device. You know, just leave that one right there. Although many of you might have read it, it only came out today though. So yes, let's take this one together quickly. Okay. Please, guys, I never check on the like. Make una like, I beg. You know, make una like. Presidential Election Tribunal verdict may throw Nigeria into turmoil. Bode George warns. As Nigerians await the verdict of the Presidential Election Tribunal, former National Vice Chairman of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Chief Olabode George, has expressed fears that the nation could be thrown into turmoil if either the petitioners or respondents win the case. He stated this in a speech at the 5th annual lecture organized by Freedom Online with the theme 2023-2027 Nigerians elected leaders and expectations in Lagos yesterday. George, formerly military governor of Old Ondo State, said he was worried about what would happen if the verdict of the tribunal swayed either to President Bola Tinubu, the All Progressive Congress, and the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, who are responded in the matter, or the petitioner, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, and of the PDP, Atiku Abubakar. Unquote. We are in a situation where if the court favors A, there would be trouble. And if the court favors B, there would also be trouble. The way most of our elected leaders take life, it is as if there would be no tomorrow. May God forgive our transgressions and direct the minds of our political leaders in ensuring a good life to all our people in Nigeria. George also criticized the political class for marginalizing and oppressing the less privileged in the society. Enough of this deceit. Enough of this rootedness in the financial management of our nation. Let us put an end to the economic inequality, injustice, unfairness in the distribution of our God-given resources and our financial wealth, a situation where a sitting senator collects 23 million every month, a retired federal permanent secretary 1 million per month, and a retired general collect 250,000 as a pension per month. Is despicable, shambolic, nonsensical, and outright systemic failure. We are now talking about distributing palliative to cushion the effect of the fuel subsidy removal, but how will this palliative be distributed? A quick reminder of the 500 billion previously collected monthly and supposedly distributed without data and accountability calls for in-depth investigation and punishment. I weep for my country, Nigeria, But if, like Prophet Micah said, our nation will rise again if we put the fear of God before all human endeavors. George, who was a special guest of honor at the event, said Nigeria's constitution was drafted by the military while copying the American system and therefore is not workable. Unquote. I served for a long in the military. I can authoritatively confirm to you that the Nigerian constitution is absolutely military in the setting. In the military, orders come from top to bottom, but in a democratic dispensation, powers come from the people to the top, but we have copied the American constitution. That is why things are not working. We must be deceiving ourselves if we think that this constitution will take us to the promised land. He continued, unquote, during the former President Goodluck Jonathan time, a conference was set up for the first time to look at the constitution, but immediately former President Muhammadu Buhari came, he put the document of the conference in the archives, and that is where we are today. We are already taking a 1 minute, guys. We are already talking about the next elections when we haven't even concluded on the decision of whom the president is. If we keep waiting for all our resources to be taken to Abuja, it will never work, he said. Bayelsa State Governor Daud Dari, represented by the Chief Press Secretary CPS Daniel Alabra, lamented that Nigeria has failed to attain its potential 60 years after independence. He called on politicians to empower youth and ensure they were not used for political violence. Unquote, I find that too often as politicians we factionalize and put ourselves in enclaves to enhance our personal interests as we build up to the governorship election in Kogi, Bayelsa, and Imo. I wish to appeal to all political actors. Let us empower the voices of our younger generation. They should not be pawns to be used in political games. Rather, they are the lifeblood of our future. They should play active roles in shaping the society and not be used as drug-induced talks for mime and violence. Managing Director of Freedom Online, Gabriel Akinadewo, said the purpose of the lecture was to brainstorm on what Nigerians want between now and 2027, when another general election will be conducted. He said, unquote, this democratic journey started in 1999, and 24 years later, can we rightly say Nigerians are satisfied with the state of affairs today? Question. In essence, what should elected leaders do to earn the trust of Nigerians? Nothing than to give Peter Obi his presidency. Now, me put that one, Jonah. Let me continue. When do we draw a line between politics and governance? Expectations of Nigerians between now and 2027 are very clear and simple. We cannot be doing the same thing over and over again and expect different results. If the centralization of the governance is a product of military because of its chain of command, then military has been out of governance since 1999. So what is stopping the civilian authority from decentralizing governance? That one is tough and long. You see, they are asking what can the politicians do to win the trust of the people. It's simple. Politicians, judiciary, I go answer this one without not asking anybody. What you need to do to win the trust of the people is to do the right thing in the judgment that we all are patiently waiting for. Information already reached me that you guys want to pass judgment next week. I don't know. Information already reached me. I don't want to go there, allegedly. But if it comes like that, I will repeat again. Not that we don't have better things to do by coming on air every day to cry, to pour out our plights. Of course, we have better things to do. We want to let you know, Judiciary, we love our country so much to the extent that we can sacrifice anything for our country to work. Nigeria Judiciary, the board is in your court. Do the right thing for peace to reign in this country. Do the right thing for your respect to be restored, because I've never trusted Nigeria Judiciary since I was born. This is the best time for you to restore your name. This is the best time for Nigerians to be proud as a Nigerian. This is the best time for you to make the rightful decision for Nigeria to work. Thank you very much, my people. That is all we have for you today. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for joining us. I will say everybody that is right there listening to us right now, all our spectators, our panelists, our commenters, and those that will be calling in later, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Those of you that supported me earlier on financially, I want to say I'm grateful. Those of you that supported me in my Nigeria account, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. 3 people sent me a receipt. I want to say thank you, thank you. May God bless you. One particular one was saying, oh, please, I will send you this particular amount of 10K for you every single month and all that. I want to let you know, despite that, I'm sorry, I don't understand. Not everybody wants me to mention their name, but I want to let you know that I'm grateful. I've acknowledged you. Thank you very much, my people. I'm not taking anybody for granted. But one thing is sure, we must continue to encourage ourselves for us to do the right thing to have a better country. Even the abroad that we all live right now, or we all grew up, or where you are hearing me from right now, many of you have made the money. Remember, you prayed before you traveled there. God, please, make I go abroad, make I spend 5 years, bless me, make I come back home. God, some of you, God even bless you within a year or two. While some of you, God don't bless you for the past 10 years. But many of you don't did there, tele. Somebody called in the other day, say he entered abroad 1978. They never bomb any of us that time. 1978, house never still let them come. Because Nigeria never worked. You see the article I read for you just now? They talk out for there, say since 1960 till now, what can the politicians say they have done to win the heart of the people? Nothing. I read that just now. Thank you very much, man. A lot is going on in this country that many of us are not aware. Now wow. And we have government. It's crazy. Thank you very much, my people. We'll start to the talk.
Mr. Ivy, please. Yes, somebody is asking for the number to join the WhatsApp group. So if I don't know if you can scroll it on the screen.
Okay, so I'll put it on the screen. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes. If you want to join our WhatsApp group, that is the number on the screen. If you want to call into the show, it's the same number as well. So what we are going to do, we are going to have a second segment on this particular broadcast. Okay. And our second segment is going to be for this, our sister that were duped by these satanic people. So I'll prepare all the pictures, everything, in case she's talking to us, you know, because I've never talked to her in person until she called in just now. So I believe we have Oga CM here. Oga CM will do a lot of the translation for us as well, or rather, you know, because I called on my Igbo people to come in to help us on that second segment. But let's talk about what we've presented on this first segment. On the second segment, then we'll talk about that particular issue. Although I never really planned for it to be like, say, this woman, a chap woman, she thought, make sure, say, our case must be sorted out today. So let's see how far we can go about it. So I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much for your time. Mother Busy Brace, I can see you right there. Gloria, I can see you. Sylvia E, Raymond, Ivy, Jack, 2 Niger, PSP, Sierra Lofuna, Delaja Ogombi. God bless you, all my people. Please continue to press on the like button and help us to share. As I can see right now, we currently have 353 likes. It's not good enough. Please, can you press on the like button? Let's take that to 500. Currently, it's on 353. Let's take it further, please. Thank you. Okay, let me call on the first person. You know, give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Are you ready to speak now, or should I start with Oga CM?
Go for it, CM. Let him go ahead.
Okay, wonderful. Augustine, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Thank you very much. Everybody, I'll be giving everybody 10 minutes. Your 10 minutes, I'll put on screen, then you're done so that we can have time to talk on the second segment, please. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Good evening, everybody. Thank you, Niger Watch. All protocols duly observed. Actually, I think I've listened to that interview or something by Bode George before coming in, but not all of them.
Wonderful.
One thing he said that, as a politician, they will still talk with tongue in cheek, despite the fact that he's of the PDP. He said, if they give the judgment this way, it won't favor this way. He just said that. He just blabbing. Justice has no color. It's only justice is colorless. It doesn't favor. If you base it on the evidence, you don't have to look for who you favor. Base your judgment on the evidence before you. I used to have a friend whose father was a judge, a magistrate. It was from them I learned that before you pass any resolution, any decision, or you reach any judgment in a law court or any trial, you just say from the evidence before us, because everything will be presented to you, even what you did not know when it happened. So I do not see why Bode George is saying you have to be this, pray for them. Let him forget that. There's nothing pray for Nigeria. Just tell the judge, tell the Presidential Election Tribunal. They should do the right thing and proclaim Obi. There is nothing. Ordinarily, Tinubu did not qualify to be on the ballot. What are we talking? He did not qualify. Because there are criteria you have to meet before you could be accepted. He did not qualify. How could you tender, if not for Atiku? Thank God Peter Obi and Labour Party did not cover that aspect. Thank God for Atiku. 2 NYC certificates bearing for one person, 1 discharged, 1 exemption. It's never done. If you serve, you are given discharged at the end of the service year. You are given, even if they extend your service year, because some people may not, instead of 1 year, maybe they abscond and do one thing. They said, okay, we won't discharge you today. You have to stay 2 more weeks or 2 more months or 1 month. It happens. After that, you go to the office, they say you are discharged. We were told during my time that if you are a corps member, whatever happens to you, that time you'll be buried with national flag. And the state director of the place you served, when I served in Kano, one guy from Ondo State, Francis Adedayo Awane, was the state director. He said he has never in his over 20 years in the NYSC accompanied a corps member's corpse, dead body to the grave, to go and bury. Say he wouldn't like it to happen now. So let us be careful. That's when I learned about it. So it's only when you finish, they say, and the day you are charging, they said, now you are back to your parents. Whatever happens to you, you are now your own. You are no longer serving the country. So we can't take responsibility. That's why it's called discharge. So they discharge you to go. Because the day you came in, they accepted you with this thing. Then if you cannot, because of age, serve, it means you have to be given exemption. Ordinarily, you would have served, but you are exempted. Now, Tinubu had both of them forged. And they are talking of pray for Nigeria, it will favor. There's not, let them not waste time. To be honest with you, when I listen to some of these politicians speak, I feel like convulsing. It's so bad that up till at this age, they can't even say the truth. Who doesn't know that Peter Obi and Labour Party won the election? Who doesn't know? Or is it because they were expecting the tribunal to go? Some will say, go and prepare for this and prepare for it. It's rubbish. They should stop it. I don't give Judge, what is the Bode Judge credit at all. He's just trying to, just to use the opportunity to be in the limelight. He's not saying anything. He hasn't said anything meaningful. Can you be saying you have to be careful? What careful about what? About that you have to allow Tinubu become president when he didn't when he did not meet the minimum qualification first. Secondly, look at 25% of Abuja. They want to set it aside now and start to talk nonsense. Anyway, as far as I know, the only thing I will say to that effect is that what Bode George is saying, what he's saying is not. In fact, I can enlighten him if he doesn't know what to say. He's so disingenuous for him to come and be saying that type of thing and then trying to say something. With due respect to his age, they shouldn't mislead us. These are people that should have said, look, we all know when you are voting on the day of election, when you are voting, you know who you are voting for. When the result come out, every polling unit, people corroborated result and then they saw what is happening. You switched off the Vivas and then manipulated everything only for you to come back and then people are there wasting people's time at the tribunal. Well, the thing is, we've exercised patience up to this moment and we continue to exercise patience in the hope that we get justice and we are going to get it. Anything short of declaring Obi the winner it's just a mere waste of resources. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. You can't just hold Nigerians to ransom. By the way, look at the character of a man with David Hunde in and he said what he said. Look at the character of a man who wants to be president. Are we condemned to perdition or what? Look at the character. Then why should we even be arresting people in the school and people writing a WAEC or JAMB that this person forged result, this person cheated? Why should we be doing it? When the man in Nassau Rock is the worst example to come out, the worst of the worst is there, and then people are telling me they are trying to now patch up something. So many people doesn't want to say the truth. They are afraid. They are predicting. No doom will happen. Let me now put my own. The only thing that will bring a cut of confusion is for them to keep Tinubu there. The moment they say Tinubu get out, P2B is the winner. The country will just erupt at. I mean, the happiness in Nigeria can only be compared to sometime in August 1996, the day Nigeria beat Brazil, in which the whole country, nobody slept. NTA, we are watching TV up till the morning. If you phone NTA Medugri, they say people are on the street, worry everywhere, every part of people. We are in Lagos then. So that is the type of happiness I'm expecting because people are tired of all this nonsense. This is the time Nigeria has to turn a new leaf. If they fail to get it, to allow P2B to go, they have to wave bye-bye to Nigeria. I'm not the person saying it. Even Paya Adeban just said it before. He said either they elect P2B or let them say bye-bye to Nigeria. I mean, all this, how can a country like, look at where we are. Look at criminals, open stealing, open. Billions are going away. Anybody can cut our money and go. All they are now doing it. But I say that this is the government of the crooks, for the crooks and by the crooks. Some people were laughing. That is what we are running. Now they have to go and borrow. When you borrow money with interest, you now start to give the person 70 billion. What are you? What sort of? Even if it's the salary you earn, if you work hard to earn your salary, or you work hard as a
One more minute.
vulcanizer, okay, you work hard to do everything. Can't you see the way you spend money? In this case, they are just borrowing money to throw around and then putting after stealing their own after stealing their own the past generation, they are now stealing the future of the generation yet unborn. I mean, people like Bode George should not be. If he doesn't know what to say, and really that's why I've even came in. If he doesn't know what to say, you just keep quiet. I mean, at his age, he said they're on the departure lounge waiting for their flight to be called. Let him just quietly keep quiet. What are they contributing? Coming to tell us that you are trying to play the holier than thou. Obi won there's nothing. In fact, only that we're only expecting. It's like we know when they say 100 meters Olympics, Usain Bolt takes first position. On the day of giving medal, we know who they will give the medal. So it's not a case of, they are giving Usain Bolt medal for winning 100 meters Olympics. Before, we all saw it now. So it's as if that is the way it is. We are not expecting anything less than pronouncing Obi is the clear winner. He merited it. He satisfied every criteria to be announced the winner. What they are doing with Tinubu, I don't know. When they get the man out, he just go and face trial. We can't be. We've gone beyond the banana republic. Thank you.
Augustine, you see, if I have to add to what you're saying before I move on to the next person, there was a day I came with Bode George. Say they quiz see something, but I know they take her from me. I came with this video. So some of you, Busy Brains was among the people that quickly, I believe she was the one that quickly stopped me at that day that no, Bode George was on our side. I say the body language let me see different from the one we not see. Bode George is now, how can you say if he goes to the A, the B they will not be happy. If he goes to B,
you go to B. What
what's
are you
that?
talking? Exactly. Imagine. You
What's
see,
that?
this is exactly what pains me when people. Do you know one thing? I don't know whether because I'm abroad, I'm a little bit exposed and then see things differently. Do you know? Look, leadership is not it's a simple thing. Leadership, go to Western world, ask anybody. It's simple. Simple in the sense that you, the leader, will, if you are not interested in stealing money, who will steal? Tell me. Leadership is very simple. When they say they need person like this to contest for election, no, before you even raise your hand up, people must have known that, okay, we know who is coming. Why is Bode just talking? All of them will
The
just be
problem we have,
sitting in billions after
the problem,
retiring, sitting
the
in
problem
billions
we
and
have, sir, is the I don't talk and now our leaders and elders be our problem.
not them. Not them. What is it? Is
Oh,
it? Do you know one thing? If you are not careful, Niger Watch or this thing, you will think that these elders they know more than me. They don't know more.
they
Is
don't
it
know
because
anything.
the day I will speak on Channel TV or maybe Arise, that place will shut down. But I won't have the opportunity because when they wear this their tie, my two coat,
They will
go
not
there
allow you
stand.
to speak.
They won't now
The way you
because
talk,
I.
and they're not they allow. Now only here you feel talk how it be. Oh. They will not allow you, sir. They go cap and go push you from one corner first.
And before you know, then go say, make they have some advert. Let them
They'll
go
say
on
the
break.
time is up. The time is up. Now only here people they talk. No, so all right, let me move on to the next person quickly. Give us a mandate. You want me to move on, or you are ready now?
Move on, Mr. Elvis. Once I'm ready, I will let you know.
Okay, just put it on the private chat. That's fine. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir. Let's do it chapterly so we can move on to the second segment. Mr. Edwin, are you available to speak to us?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. You have 10
Yeah.
minutes.
Good evening. Sir, you know what is happening? These people, they just want to continue to implant their family on us. You know, what these people are all doing, like I've seen, like Bode Joy, who was a retired military man who knows what it is, telling us that there will be problem, there will be nothing like problem. You know, do you realize that a lot of people in Nigeria did not know that brigadier that commanded the unit that killed people in Togate, that brigadier is the son of late Ibrahim Taiwo, the then military governor of Kwara State. That same man, that military of Kwara State then, was the same guy that carried out the massacre of the Igbos that happened during the Civil War in 1967. So you can imagine that they continue to move from one state to the other, from one state to the other, from one state to doing all sorts of things, supporting the wrong thing, just because they want to continue to remain in the system. I don't know why would this man come to tell us now that the guy, if they give true judgment, true justice, the way it's supposed to be, he's worried that Nigeria will be having problem. Problem coming from where? I don't really understand. These people that has been once military, they've extended their hands now to their children and anything at all. The one that is not their children is an old friend. They extend their hand to give them support directly or indirectly. Nigeria cannot continue to go on like this. We cannot continue. We cannot continue. Now, if we have to go into it, look at what he was, what we were following up just now. The former commissioner for science and technology in Lagos State was the one that was now brought into INEC as the IT officer that now said there was glitch. And at the end of the day, why will these people continue to impose people on us as if Nigerians don't know what they are doing? Why will it continue? Tomorrow, we Nigerians will complain the way the Westerners are treating Nigerians when we go outside the country. But the way our people are now treating Nigerians as man in humanity, see nothing good in your fellow human being than to see them dead. At the end of the day, you people just want Nigeria now to remain like this. This thing coming out today for us to know that it was the former Lagos State Commissioner for Science and Technology that was now brought to INEC
as the IT officer that managed INEC IT. And this was Tinubu boy. That is even enough to throw Nigeria into total chaos. And these ones are not concerned to them. They don't see it important. That one is not giving him concern. But the judgment that the gullible Nigerians have been crying and been yearning for is the one that is not okay. Why? I don't really understand why they think we can continue to remain like this. But they should know it's not going to continue to be like this. No. Now, the FBI now, they are finding it difficult now to release Tinubu file because they have a lot of things that is right there in there that they can always use to trap him and obey them and do according to the way, according to what they want from him. But if he cannot come to the public, then he will not go under their lawyer list to be submissive to them. No. But today, all these things are happening before our eyes, and people are not seeing it that it is necessary and it will be good if Nigeria can be rescued from this hostage. This is a complete hostage. We should know it. So I don't understand, sir, Mr. Bode George. If you are listening to Nigeria Watch, sir, this is not the time to say the judgment. If it goes either this way, there will be no problem with the right owner, the rightful person is giving the mandate to. There will be no problem, sir. Nigerians are ready to also face it squarely. Let that not be our problem. Let us cry our own cry by our own self. Don't help us to cry ahead of us. Now, South and Southeast cannot take the presidency in Nigeria. But the resources that is coming, that they are milking in this area, all these areas, is what they are now taking. Which Northerners that do not have oil well? Which of them? Who are those viable politicians in the north that doesn't have oil well? How many barrels of oil that comes out from the north? You people continue to make noise and say this is Igbo people, South. At the end of the day, you choose who is going to be there. But you don't care that the people where this thing is being milked, they should also be at least part of those people that have decision in this thing. We don't have farmland anymore. Our people can no more farm. The soil has been contaminated, directly or indirectly, in any form. But people are milking the fuel. Oil tanks and oil ship is leaving Nigeria like as if it's a water tank. At the end of the day, where these resources is coming from, cannot be at the hem of affair. Can this thing happen in the north? Can anything? This Shetima was the man who was now saying they use groundnut money to sponsor many Nigerians. This hopeless idiot. What is coming out of groundnut? Now this evening, a whole old man like this is coming out who has been a military governor before now, telling us it is not going to, it will not go well in either side. Then what will we do? Let me tell you, people thought you people were intelligent, clever, and smart. When people insisted, let it just be sworn in there. Tomorrow, if the true judgment comes out, then he can be asked to live there. Today, if judgment comes, it might go this way. No, just leave it. Let Nigerians cry their own cry. Baba, save your tears. Don't help Nigerians to cry ahead of them. When that time comes, they will know how to cross that bridge. They will know how to move ahead. Because we cannot continue like this. The most embarrassing thing I always hear from many people is taxpayers' money. Which taxpayers' money? How many people is working in Nigeria? Where is that tax coming from? That is the most annoying thing I always hear from people. Nigeria was saying the way it is. The oil money is what we people are lavishing and destroying and taking. Who is paying tax in Nigeria? I don't really understand why this thing is going to remain like this. But I want people to know that no matter what, Tinubu, it was Buhari that brought you, who is a religious and a tribal bigot. He has never done anything good for Nigeria. One, he doesn't know what's called administration. He's naive and is negative to sense of direction. At the end of the day, he now brought you to do what? They say you were an economist. I didn't know how you manage Tesaco. With all these things you are bringing now, with what you are introducing now, you are failing woefully and you are failing the country Nigeria. And mind you, everything people are doing right now, the Western world, they are watching closely and they are just laughing and smiling because the action is all laughable. At the end of the day, where do you think Nigerians will be respected internationally with all this character they are seeing, with all this character people are putting up, showing to the world that no humanity in you, no dignity in you, no act of responsible character in you, no sense of direction in you, and no truth in any of you. You are the one labeling Nigeria with bad names, giving Nigeria bad names. Because with all this that is going on, that is playing on now, the Western world, the outside, they are watching. They are asking if the people from this country is normal. If the leaders are going it wrong, why do you think they believe the followers and the godless citizens will go it right? That is the question they are asking. Nigeria cannot continue to remain like this. Cannot. So if we have to ask giving ourselves respect, dignity, being regarded and being honored and being valued by other countries and by Western world, it depends on how we behave to ourselves, how we act to our fellow citizens, and how we honor, respect, and accept our fellow citizens as a co-fellow human being. When we see nothing good as a fellow human being in our brothers and sisters, in our neighbor, in our friends, then why do you want now somebody with different color to appreciate you and to see you as a fellow human being? Why?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. D. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. All right. Oga Phyllis, wait you they show for this thing, we don't understand. Off your camera now. What are you showing, sir? Mr. Phyllis, you know they hear me? Off your camera. You are showing something that I don't understand. I think I need to remove you since you are not there. Please. If you open your camera, if you're on the panel, the only thing we want to see is your face, please. I don't want to see road, and even though you are driving, we don't want to see anything at all. I'm sorry. You know, your face, if not, just off it. That's not a problem. Thank you, everybody. All right. I would like us to quickly move on to the next person, which is let me go for F. Emmanuel. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much for joining us, sir. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. Okay, F. Emmanuel, you're not there. Okay, let me move on now to the next person. Those of you that is not there, you might likely not get your minutes when we come back, depending on the time. Your minutes will certainly be reduced. Okay, let me go to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, okay, Mr. Alex, please hold on. Let me go to Williams Winner. He's joining us from Nigeria. He should have Williams Winner, there's noise coming from your headphone. There's noise coming from your headphone. Remove your headphones, sir, please.
Is it clearer now, sir?
Yeah, it's better now. Yeah. Thank you. Please talk to us.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody on the panel and everybody on the comment section. I really appreciate the opportunity They are given to everybody to voice out their mind, reclaim back our mandate. I just want to summarize everything that we have been talking about since all this day, especially the state of our country, Nigeria. 20 years ago, and in 20 years ago, let me use that language. I'm in my mid 30 or early 30 then. We have been complaining about the situation of the country. That was 20 years ago. Complaining about the state of the country, that things are not working. Now, my first child is 16 years old. I wasn't married then. I'm trying to give us, every one of us hearing me, what is now for us to do. I now sat down this week, I started meditating. Is our country going on? Is it progressing or is it going downward? Today, everybody knows the answer. I now started looking, maybe the like of Mr. CM, the like of give us a mandate, the like of Mr. Alex can do the political history. Everybody, everyone now that are there have been there in that past 20 years ago. It means the bunch of people that have been ruling this country are still the one that are ruling this country now. It now gives me a clear picture that there's nothing good that can come out from these people. We can't manage them. It is now or never. If we are hoping, anybody is hoping that there's something good that is going to come out from the people that are ruling us now, we are all deceiving ourselves. Nothing good can come out for them because they have been in power past 20 years ago. Our democracy is now 24 years ago, if I can say, in Nigeria. And everything is going worse and worse every day. You are talking about Lagos today, and that is the picture of everything that is going on. People are suffering. People are crying. People don't know how to move forward. The only thing people are clinging to now is our case in court. That God will give us our mandate, that the judiciary should do the right thing and give us our mandate back. Anybody that is still hoping that anything good is going to come, either from the legislator, either from the executive, either from the judiciary in this country or the people in the House of Assembly, I'm telling you, nothing is going to come out from them because they have nothing to give us. They were a bunch of criminals and the people that have been ruining this country. That is why all Nigerians should stand up. The youth to say now, all the youth should stand up. That all these old Chicago's people, they have nothing to give us. On our right some months ago when our principal was talking after the election or after the election, he was saying that these people says they have experience, they have knowledge. He said something that what kind of knowledge do they have? Knowledge of criminality, knowledge that is experience that is putting the country into bondage, that produce 133 million Nigerians in multinational poverty. That is the experience. That is the experience they claim they have. They started making use of the obedience fund movement then that they cannot win because they didn't have structure. Now we now know the kind of structure they have, structure of criminality. Mr. Bode George or Chief Bode George he's a Yoruba man. They are all elders. They have the one. They are the part of the people that brought this country to where it is now. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to listen to any one of them again because they have nothing to give us. They have lived their own life. They were ready to mortgage our present life and they are more ready to mortgage our future. If only we've allowed them. So everybody should arise that this is now or never. We are just waiting for the judges to do the right thing. Even we are not even calling them now to to do the right thing. They should do the something that is in their presence, something that have been put in their presence. They should judge accordingly. On else, nothing is going to work in the country. One of my daddy here always says that there's nothing about New Year. It's just a new year. It's just a day. People will say new year, new resolution. There's nothing like new year, new resolution. If you keep on doing the same thing, don't expect to have different answer. If Nigeria continue to produce all these kind of people, to make them to continue in power, there's nothing good is going to come out of them. That is why we have to think and take back our country. Everybody should know that it is no go area. Anybody can come to the air, anybody can say I'm here, I'm this. If they were among the old cargoes that have been ruling this country, it is now or never. They have to go. They have to go. We should reclaim our bandit back. That is what I just want us to know. That this time around, you don't know, something happens today. I was so happy. I felt joy within me when I was in a space and I saw the radiance of people, the joys in the heart of people. I saw the weakest, the people in the north being given palliative by the obedience, giving out money for the people that are poor. I saw joy in the life of people today, which I'm expecting that all Nigerians should be envisaging and be thinking about in our principle. That is when we can have a new Nigeria. So anything that they are saying, anything they were debating, every one of them in the house, every one of them calling themselves House of Assembly, these all of them should go, because they can give us nothing. So that should be our hope. We should not give up. We should keep on calling them out. We should keep on saying it as it is, that it is now or never. Nigeria, I believe our country, Nigeria, will rise up again, but not with this kind of people. They have to go. I'm praying that God will keep us giving us the strength to continue to call them out until we receive and claim back our mandate. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and every panelist. God bless every one of us.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Williams Winner. Thanks for saying it how it is. God bless you. Thank you. Guys, press on the like button, please. We are almost getting there. Let me move on now to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thank you very much. Please talk to us, sir. 10 minutes.
Yes, I thank you, everybody. I greet those on the comment section. I greet viewers worldwide, my fellow panelists. Thank you for the great work you're putting in.
Mr. Alex.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Alex, sorry, please. I want to interrupt. Mr. Elvis, there is a link from somebody in the WhatsApp about our principal's celebration today. Should it be there or should I remove it?
No, it shouldn't. No link is allowed to be inside the WhatsApp.
Okay.
The person should even be removed. The person will be removed. It's not allowed because you are breaking the rules. Even though it's a link of myself, it must be the only link that is allowed inside the WhatsApp is from Nigeria Watch Media. People know the year. That's the problem. Go ahead, Mr. Alice.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for the great work you're doing. I want to say I'm very privileged to be on the threshold of history. First of all, I want to say congratulations in felicitation with Mr. Peter Obi on his 62nd birthday. And I saw the charity work going on. And I want to also remember a prisoner of conscience in 1 minute, Mr. Nnamdi Kanu. I want to thank him so much, and I want to sing this song to him in 30 seconds. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. I want to say, I remember you today, Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience. Thank you for the hard work. Thank you for everything, for the sacrifice. Indeed, all you said have come to pass about the zoo. Thank you so much that we don't have leaders, we have animals in human skin. And they continue to behave like animals that you really told us they are. We didn't believe you, we didn't take you seriously. Everything you said is coming to pass. In fact, Peter Obi has even helped us explain in a better way all you were trying to let us know, that the country leaders do not really act as human beings. I've never seen a country where we have professors and doctors and we cannot conduct a simple, free and fair election. So Nnamdi Kanu said it, that our PVC may not count and it's Obi is forcing them to make it count. Let me not deviate. I just have to let you know how I feel about the situation. It's my right as a Nigerian to express my feelings, so long I'm not being abusive about it. Gentlemen and ladies, looking at what is going on, the political cacophony in Aso Rock, you know, the political dance macabre going on with the federal government, this upheaval, hikihaga on a daily basis. So, like you said, Naija, you said something so touching, that if this is how it's going to be in the next 4 years, this is just 2 months. 2 months. This is just 2 months. Less than 60 days, my God. And the country is already gone. It's gone. Like that man, Oraka said, the country is gone. The country is destroyed. The young and vibrant men and women are gone. That is the strength of every economy. The country is finished. The only way they can restore it back a little bit is just like trying to pull out Titanic. It's not with the greatest technology, not even AI or Foxconn has been able to come up with a technology to lift the ship that sank in 1912. The only way they can do it is to apologize to Nigerians and declare Mr. Peter Obi the winner, because he won. Outrightly, he won. A lot of people have confided in me, shiftings of different parties. They've told me, we know Obi won, but what can we do? We know Obi won. Some of them told my father, we know Obi won now. We know these are PDP and APC people. We know Obi won. Even the blind man knows Obi won. You don't tell a blind man it's raining. So how are you going to do it? My dad will always ask them. I said, let's be looking, let's be hoping, but this guy cannot be a president. Jagaban or whatever they call him can't be a president. He can't. For the first 2 months, no emergency on insecurity, no emergency on electricity, no healing process for those whose lives were taken and their family members for the past 8 years. Nothing like creation of database, nothing like engaging areas with troubles like the Southeast and some parts of the South and some parts of the North. It's just a continuation, like the hanging pendulum of Babylon. We don't have leaders. Nnamdi Kanu was right that these people are animals. Animals. I should have listened to him many years ago. I just flipped through the social media and everything he told us is true. It's all about sharing money. Who borrows money to share? That is the height of illiteracy. You only borrow money for investments and you expect returns. In fact, you even expect quick turnovers so you can start paying back. It's only in Nigeria we have professors as advisors, doctors as special aid, and their leader who they are aiding and advising is borrowing money to share to the arms of government. National Assembly gets 70 billion. Judiciary gets 35 billion. Whatever gets 10 billion. It's a gathering of, I cannot call them humans, a gathering of monkeys. It's not even Homo sapiens or Homo erectus. It's a gathering, even animals take care of themselves against other species. What we're saying is just pathetic. It points to one fact that people are waiting to go their way, because Nigeria will never work with this system. It will never work. As you said, Nigeria, the only thing left right now in Nigeria with the hardship is for people to start eating their fellow human beings. It happened in the Bible. Don't joke with hungry people. We pray it doesn't happen again. People will start boiling their children, start boiling. It's crazy.
No, those words, please.
I take them back. People will start buying their children. It's crazy. The situation is a state of emergency just now. Guys, I'm happy that everything is opening up. This is the Tinubu people wanted to come. Tinubu has come. Tinubu is Tinubuing everybody. The whole country is upside down. The ship was sinking under Buhari. Now, in fact, Tinubu has helped us to totally sink it. It's gone. It's 4,000 meters down beneath the sea. So we need experts. We need experts. We don't need submersible submarines now. We need political, political submarines who can go there and bring and see how they can bring back this ship. Because right now, the young people, as you said, the crime has increased. It has doubled, it has gone up 4 times. So the country is not safe. Insecurity has escalated. And they don't care, and they are buying, oh my God, animals will remain animals. They are buying bulletproof cars. Why are you bulletproof? Why are you bulletproofing your cars if you are really leading the people well? Protecting yourself against the hungry people you've created, the hungry monsters you've created over the years. Why are you buying bulletproof cars? Why? Why are you spending so much money? You're not even thinking of looking at the infrastructure in education. Nothing, no sector is getting attention. It's just a normal come and borrow money, give speech, go away, borrow money, dress up, appear before camera, give speech, go away. This is Nigeria way of the zoo leadership. I'm not in a zoo, I'm in a country, but we cannot prove, we can't say it better. Ah, God, I don't have enough words to verbalize the way I really feel tonight. But they judge for me. We don't. And I remember the day you were trying to react about that man. Some of us shut you down. I remember that day. Yes, exactly. That the body language. You didn't understand. You are born into Nigerian politics. I was on the platform that day.
I don't say whenever they talk like that, so people, Okay.
Yes. So even me, I was cajoled to think he was on our side. But what can we say? When the chips are down, you see the reality, the true colors of people. So I'm not surprised. Some of these people
that is already 90, or I don't know what that's supposed to stand with us 100%. Human beings.
That is why sometimes I don't know. I don't know what they want again in life at that age. I don't know what they want. That is why our Ferry leader, I respect him so much. Up till now, he still stands his ground. And a lot of these guys, Tinubu has in fact, allegedly from what we heard, allegedly from the realm of rumor, they've sent more than 200 dignitaries to go and meet Obi to negotiate with him. More than 200. One day, Peter Obi will say all these things. One day, you know him. He will not talk immediately, but he will say these things. More than 200 dignitaries. They will go to his house in Anambra. They will meet more than 4,000 youths. He just left. They'll say he just left. He just left. Before you know, he's in Abuja, in court. This has been happening for months now. They've been trying to negotiate with him, but he has never given in. This is the true character of a leader. This is the true character. And everything about him centers around the people. During the election, people thought he wanted to score a political point when he visited, people who had issues with the flooding, or when he visited the displaced people's camp. Now there's no election again. He's using his birthday to remember the less privileged and people who are really hungry, the poorest of the poor. Some people would have moved on. If you hear the amount they offered Peter Obi to walk away, you will need a doctor. You will have migraine. We're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars, close to billions of dollars. Just walk away. It's okay. You have nothing to lose. Let's pay you more than 100 times everything you spent. Abure will tell us, allegedly, he will tell us as time goes on. Labour Party have story to tell. So these guys, this set of vultures, set of evil men and women who just derive joy in seeing their fellow citizens suffer. See them, go under the scorching heat, under the scorching sun. My goodness, I don't know where they came from. I don't know. I'm also disappointed a bit. The so-called National Assembly people of all the parties across board, they are not standing well against the federal government. This is supposed to be a checks and balance. I grew up in this country. I saw people arguing against the presidency that this cannot happen. National Assembly will release statement. House of Rep, Senate, everybody will be, debating. You will see on Vanguard. So and so member said this cannot happen. Another person will counter him. But nowadays, you hardly hear them speak out. Do we have people in that chamber? It must not be around a bill before you speak up. It's not about presenting. Listen, as a lawmaker, you are representing your constituency. When there is a bad road in your area and it's a federal government project, you speak up. When things are going wrong, even if it has nothing to do with your area and it's a national security problem, you speak up. That is the duty. That is how it's done. You speak up. A citizen was in trouble in Nigeria, an American citizen by name Sowore. When he was in trouble, when he was held against certain rules in Nigeria, a senator in America of New Jersey released a statement. There's have to be a senator or a rep member released a statement warning the Nigerian government under Buhari that nothing must happen to that guy. Is an American citizen, and the wife is an American citizen, that they are watching closely, monitoring the situation. This is what I call representation. What is the Senate doing? With all this drama Tinubu is doing, the borrowings, the nonchalant attitudes, even the statement he released that there will be anarchy. I was expecting somebody to release a statement, but I don't know. I don't know the modus operandi these days the Senate and the reps operate. It's so disheartening. It's so sad. It's sardonic, and it's lubricous. We have to look at the people we sent to Senate and the rep house. And I was thank you very much for the great work. I'm very happy. I'm privileged to be on your platform, and I'm privileged to be in this struggle for a better country. At least we are doing our bit, and I'm very sure they are listening to us, and it's hitting them. And we are standing in the gap also, supporting Labour Party and Mr. Peter Obi. And I believe very soon something people never thought is possible is going to happen. History is always made. Somebody has to break that record. And I believe a record is about to be broken. A president is about to be unseated. It is possible. And I will say, in the words of Barack Obama, yes, we can. With Peter Obi and the Obidati movement, and with other sister platform and this platform, we say yes, we can. With the judiciary, we say yes, we can. Can we fix this country again if Obi is declared as a president? Yes, we can. Can we fix the Southeast and their crisis if Obi is the president? Yes, we can. Can we restore our naira at the international market? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. So Nigeria, I want to tell you, never be discouraged, because yes, indeed, we can. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. And I hope to communicate again when it's my turn. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother, Mr. Alex. Thank you so much for your submission. Yes, of course, we all believe that, yes, we can change everything for good in Nigeria. That's why we're standing in our firm to make sure we remove these satanic people. It's not an easy fight. I want everybody to understand that it's not an easy fight, because almost all the leaders or almost all the elders in this country, Nigeria, are the reason why you and I are suffering today. Almost all of them, 98% of the elders and leaders in Nigeria are against the people. I want you guys to know that they are against the people. That's why it's hard, but God will help us. We're already there. We're almost there. Thank you very much, my people. Black Panther, thank you for coming in. I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 10 minutes.
Oh, Mr. Nanjawosh.
Thank you, sir. You available?
Yes. Thank you very much for this privilege. Thank you, all the panelists. I caught you guys halfway. I thank you, but I went further to check before I came in to listen to one of the leaders talking. I thank Alex. Alex, your people like you are rare. And the reason why I say is that anytime you speak, there is passion in your voice. There is revolution in your voice. There is an outcry of the commoner on the street of Nigeria. They voice out through your words. I thank you for really bringing out everything you got inside. Like I said, That's revolution inside of you. And I thank other people who have spoken. I want to say something here. There is something going on in the atmosphere of Nigeria and in the minds of all the evil leaders and all the entire citizens of Nigeria. And the thing going on in their mind now is that, will they declare Peter Obi the president of Nigeria? Because why I'm saying this is that if you look at the entire northern hemisphere of Nigeria, it has been what? Silence. Silence has been the ball game. But what they normally come out to speak on is what the man called Agbado is, the monetary aspect of what he's doing. But they are not speaking on, can we take this ship far enough? Will this ship disintegrate if we go further with everything we are trying to do? Can this man, Agbado, sail this ship as we want him to do it? Things are going round. And there is a balkanization in their camp now. And I thank God Alex brought in some chip of the iceberg. There is balkanization because in their mind, they know that Peter Obi won the election. But they are finding it very difficult how to maneuver it because all the spills, all the cankerworm in their coven are the split open in the courtroom. I don't know if any of you have, if we have heard about the INEC submission. If you have got details about it, I pray you guys go at least get a detailed feedback, because I'm getting the feedback and it's becoming, they want to dare the Nigerian people. And I pray, I thank God everything is coming out. Let them dare the Nigerian people. But one thing we will not do, we will not fulfill the plan of the evil ones. We will not buy our loved ones because we are hungry, but we will fight to restore the glory of our motherland back to its rightful course. I will say this, Peter Obi is the revolution. We have been shouting about revolution, revolution, revolution. We were all looking forward to see who will lead us, who got the balls and got the voice. Because the word that cometh from the mouth of a man is the word that created the universe. That voice came out of the wilderness. That voice that came out is Peter Obi. And that voice is the revolution. Peter Obi is the revolution. That is why you see they are going around to find a way to convince him. But you cannot convince the revolution, because revolution has been static to actualize its goal and objective. You cannot stop a moving train. If you try to stop a moving train, then you will get crushed by the same train. It has gotten to the peak of the revolution now. Like I always say, when they let loose the guard they let loose the garrison, we will all come out and let's see who dare to fight the sovereignty, the people that hold the sovereignty, who dare to fight the people. There's one thing I heard from Bode. Our elder started well, and he tried to send a message to his own constituency, the military, but he crash landed with the people. It crash landed. It crash landed because the people was expecting him to stand like an Iroko on the side of the people. But it crash landed because we know he's sending a message to his constituency. It started well. And I want to say this to everyone of us here. We believe in the revolution, emancipation of our dear beloved land, Nigeria. And anybody that will come here to say contrary, that person is not a Nigerian. That person is not, mark my word, that person is not in Nigeria. At the beginning of our struggle, I made mention of one thing, and I stick to it. Nobody born of a woman that can change my thought, my reasoning, and my ideal concerning this thought. The foundation in which Nigeria stands is not originated by the people. It is originated by the military class. And the military class are the Fulani class. I said this constitution, we know it goes for a time, but it will not hold ground. Now that's the basic problem. And thank God Nnamdi Kanu made mention of it. Because I knew there's no how a man with the heart, a man that carried revolution inside of him, will always tell you the only way out is for them to discard that constitution. Because a man that has a revolutionary act in him always have a plan B if it comes to the round table. And I don't know if the oppressors will go with his plan B. I have said it once again. Anybody that comes here to say, oh, we can act with the constitution is not a problem. That person, I stand my ground, that person is an evil human being that doesn't know his thought, nor knows his understanding of who he is and what he stands for. A country that has survived a lot of ups and downs, came together to have a constitutional conference, and somebody from down the Sahara Desert that calls himself the Fulani clans said, we don't want that constitution. We want the military constitution because we own the military. It is time now, the revolution has got to a peak. There's going to be a separation. But I bring a good news to every one of us. The good news in the atmosphere is that they cannot detour from not giving the mandate to Peter Obi. Because no country upon the surface of the earth that has dared the people that own the sovereignty. Go and check it out. No country, any leadership, any country that dares the people that own the sovereignty of the land gets himself smacked like a railway smack a car trying to stop its motion. My brothers and sisters, a new dawn has arrived. And the new dawn is that Peter Obi will be pronounced as the winner of the 2023 presidential election. No matter how they say, the revolution itself is confronting them. The revolution is confronting them. Like I said one time, I said a man that is quiet, a man whose voice is so smooth and looks like something else of the opposite thing, that man, you can never tell what that man has inside of him. And when a man is labeled Okute, that man is a hard nut to crack. That is why you see whatever they try to do to crack him, to get him into their own idea, but the man, all of a sudden, they cannot find him. It's like a dove that flies on the air. God has made him who he is today, and God will make him who he shall be today.
God has made him for us to see him. Now, this is what we have been praying for. Any man that go contrary, that said in a revolution whereby we are speaking, we are not taking to hands, and said they are just blabbing. You dare the people that owns the sovereignty. If you come here and pronounce that the constitution is not a problem, I dare you, and I stake and I stand on my ground. You are not a true Nigerian that believe in your motherland to be safe. That is why I say all this clamor for removal of subsidy is just a mindset of the vampires trying to subdue their people to other nations that have interest in our country. Everyone, stay focused. Stay focused on the throne. We are about to enter into a new era. That new era will not consume us. Rather, we'll take charge of that new era. God bless you, and God bless Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Black Panther, for your wonderful speech and submission. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly appreciate Busy Brains. Thank you very much, madam, for your super chat. May God bless you. Your message right there is happy birthday to Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, aka Okute. You are greatly loved and appreciated. May God's presence continually be with you, shade you, and protect you to deliver the Nigeria we all dream and yearn for. Amen. Thank you. While we have another one here from our brother, Nelvo DBA. Happy birthday to you. Today is your birthday as well as the same day with our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. Your message goes like, I turned 35 years today, and I feel very fortunate to share a birthday with Mr. Peter Obi. When I left Nigeria 70 years ago, I never imagined the country could get this bad. I hope one day I can proudly bring my American wife, daughter, and in-laws to see Nigeria. One day, yes, very, very hopeful. Happy birthday to you, my brother. Wish you good luck, good health, all the good things about life in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. I appreciate your support, and your wishes shall come to reality in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. That's why we all are here, fighting to have a better Nigeria. If not, a lot of people will give up to ever coming back to this country again. That is the truth. Yes, thank you very much, my people. And I would like to quickly take the breaking news that we have here. David Duden have been arrested in Zimbabwe. Is it Zimbabwe? He just tweeted not long that he's arrested in Zimbabwe, and he'll be there now for the past 7 hours. They kept him right there. So according to him, let me see what he's saying here. 1 minute. Let me quickly take it. Let's take it together. 1 minute. I'm just trying to bring it up. Please, guys, press on the like button and let's do this together. Okay, said according to him, I landed in Zimbabwe earlier today and I have been detained at Harare Airport inside a smelly locked room for nearly 7 hours. They said that despite using the travel document of a country with a visa-free relationship, my nationality is still Nigerian, and those I need a visa. So then he continued, I'm ready to hop on my flight and never come back to Zimbabwe for the rest of my life. Please, someone out there who is actually in charge of something should let me go so I can be on my merry way. I'm not interested in visiting Zimbabwe anymore in my life. I want to go home, please. I want to go home, please. That's the statement. Then it continue update. I have been allowed to use the loo for the first time in 10 hours. I've been assured that I will be allowed to catch my exit flight. I will keep updating until I board and I have my passport returned to me. So, and he posted a series of pictures here, but I don't want to show them. when he was inside the toilet and the room he was locked in and all that. Yes, so that's David Udain. Many of you know David Udain. So he's just complaining. He's updating everybody right now. Was um his last tweet was 7 minutes ago. So if I get more updates, I will let you guys know. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, I'd like us to move on. Thank you. Okay, let me see the two persons here that I called earlier if they're available now. F. Emmanuel, are you available? Okay, you're still available.
Mr. Evie, sorry, just give me some time. I will come back later.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right. Obviously, give us a mandate is still not available. So I would like Madam Patricia to talk to us. After Madam Patricia, okay, this lady is not with us anymore. Okay, maybe I'm not sure we can talk about that topic today. Okay, Madam Patricia, please talk to us. 10 minutes.
Yes,
Thank you very much.
so good evening. Thank you again, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity. I want to appreciate everyone that has financially supported the channel. And their finances, the support they've given will go a long way. And we are grateful on behalf of Mr. Elvis. Yes, and also I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. Good evening again to you. And of course, all the panelists, those that have already given their submission, thank you so much for your contributions to all that we do here. May our labor together never be in vain. In Jesus' name. And I say amen to that as well. Yes. The old man.
A big amen to that. Thank you.
The old man, Bode George. Sometimes when you see these kind of people coming out, we don't know where to place them. Because they are old men that you could have thought they know better, but they don't. Because of their own selfish desires, their selfishness and greed will not want to make them to say the truth. I mean, just look at now when Nigeria got independent, people like this them Tinubu, this them Shetima, all this even Obasanjo when he came back, they were too old at that time to be president. They were deemed to be very old at that time. Because if you look at when they even...
Okay, Madam Rita, thank you.
When they did the different coups that they did, how old were they? How old were they? Some of them were in their early 30s, some in their early 40s. So now we see old people that are almost going to the grave. They want to now plan the future that they will not be a part of for the for the next generation, or for the ones that are existing and even for the next generation. How is that possible? And even if they were even doing that, I mean, planning it positively, maybe we would have said, okay, fine, thanks. But that's not what they are doing. They are making sure they are destroying everything that they made. One will come, the previous one will come, it will destroy them. The next one will destroy more than what the previous one did. That's what we've been seeing. That's why the country has been so deteriorated to this level that it is now. Because none of them has come to add value to Nigeria as a country. None of them has come to add value to the people. None of them has come to add value to anything that pertains to that country. So, and to see and to hear somebody like this old man talk like this, that if they give, oh my God, what wisdom is there? Is there any wisdom in that? There's no wisdom in what he said. It doesn't even make any sense. Who is? I don't know. He's saying that if you give it to A, it will be a problem. If you give it to B, it will be a problem. You give it to C. So should 3 of them be the president of Nigeria at once? Maybe that's what he's saying. Maybe we need to read, that's read under the lines. I mean, read what he's not saying, interpret it that way. Maybe he's telling us it's time to break the country into 3. Because if he's saying if you give it to A, it will be a problem. If you give it to B, because if you look at it, it's article, north, bat, southwest or west, OB, southeast, and south or midwest. Let's put it midwest and southeast. So which means maybe that's this subliminary message that is passing. Maybe he's trying to say we should break the country. That's what he's saying. But but he's being diplomatic to put it that way. So I want to give it to him that's what he said, because if I want to go on the other route, it doesn't make any sense what he said. So for me to make sense out of it is I would interpret it to be that he is saying that we need to break the country into 3 regions now to start with. I believe that will work well, because if he's saying if you give it to A, it will be a problem, give it to B, it will be a problem, give it to C, it will be problems. And we know that we cannot have 3 presidents at the same time bearing under Nigeria, under the same flag as Nigeria. So which means he's saying split it and let everybody go in peace. So let me give him that. Let me give it in that is what he's trying to say. Okay, so I don't insult him, because otherwise it doesn't make any sense. If I want to go to the other route of saying, how do you not say, okay, so do you mean now that then justice should not be done? Because if you say give it to A, it's problem, give it to B, Nigeria will explode, give it to C. So what do we do then? So do we now say because we don't want Nigeria to explode? Okay, you already said it. If you give it to Tinubu, it's problem. If you give it to Atiku, it's problem. If you give it to Obi, he said it's problem. So, which means the next option is everybody should go his ways. That's what I see in that message, and I take it in a good faith. That is what it's calling for. And let us do it amicably. Let everybody find their, let us break peacefully. I believe everybody will be happy, instead of having to maybe pour red oil, having people to speed their red oil everywhere and some buy. Why not just do it this way? If the judiciary, if you have problem with this, then just declare that Nigeria should split. That's what you should do. You can do it. If so, it's better you do that than giving anybody that will not help Obi, because if you don't give it to the right person, everybody knows. Even a child that is in the mother's womb knows that it's Obi that won this election. So if you don't give it to Mr. Peter Obi, you better just declare that Nigeria should split. You do it. That what you are faced with, Nigeria cannot continue the way it is. That you, even the judge yourself, you cannot give this verdict because you don't think this country deserves to be one anymore. So that we will know that this is where we are going now. You understand? Because at least that's if we can do that. If you cannot declare Obi winner, then declare that no rerun. We are not going to do any rerun. Don't even try that. I think the best thing is say that let the people go. The west can go, the north can go, and the southeast and south can go. That will be the best for you. If you are not bold enough, if you cannot summon courage and know that you are the hope of the common man, the hope of the poor, to give justice, then do that rather than say anything contrary, because that would really, really be a problem, as he has said. Yes, there's many things for the judiciary to to disqualify him. We also had that group that came up today now, the APM, the double nomination, and the not qualified. Not qualified, because by the time he nominated Chatima, Chatima was not only because he nominated it, but the date, there was an expiry date. He was supposed to nominate within 14 days, but he didn't. It was after 21 days, and by doing that, he already, break the rules. So that is also there. Then I think I also saw the one that the petroleum, I think was who did this report just now. Anyway, when they were talking about I think it was Net Media. Yes, it was Net Media. If you look at the names of those crude oil, what was they called again? People that were the middleman between the NNPC, the ones that had the license to supply PMS. The Tinubu's son was there. And if you look at it, they were all Northerners, mostly, that had this license. Then followed by few Yorubas and very few Igbos. The country cannot work like that. I didn't see any name. I didn't hear any name that's similarly from South there. I didn't hear any name like that. There was no name that was sounding like South name. All the names, the majority, out of how many of them, there were about 25 that was mentioned that had this license for this PMS in Nigeria. There were the majority of them, about 15 of them were from the north. And then about 7 or so, 6 or 5 or so was from the west. And then the rest were, from the east. So that's not equal. Okay. There's inequality in everything that they do in Nigeria. You cannot be taken from the south to feed your greed in the north. While where you are taking the oil, people are languishing. I will not be surprised that where that video you played, Mr. Elvis, that is from the riverine area, which is from the south.
Yeah.
I will not be surprised. And that is the condition people are living. Most people are living in those areas. Apart from the main cities like Warri and all this mainland that is also having like rivers coming in, sea coming into them. But if you go into the creeks, which people are still there, all these riverine areas, that's how they live there. But these are where they drain all these oils every day. How many millions of barrels they talk about every day taken from those places, but yet they've neglected the people. They've polluted their water. Even their water is not good. They don't even have drinking water anymore because of this spillage of the oil, and even the livelihood has been destroyed. We saw the condition. There was not even proper bridge for them to even go back to their houses. So how do we continue like this? And that is the most reason that Obi must come. Obi must come because we can see that this is a man full of love. This is a man, that really can bridge the gap. He can bridge the gap because love is the power that can do anything. When you love, because of his love, I'm sure that all these people that have been marginalized, I'm sure that they will see a reason to actually live again. They will be able to live again. And that's why we must not miss this opportunity. We must not miss this window. Obi is a window of a new Nigeria to Nigerians. And we must not let it slip from our hands.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. My time is up.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Thank you for your wonderful submission. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. All right. I think we have to go. I'd like to go to Niger Tunaja, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 10 minutes. Okay, Tunaja, you're not available. We'll come back to you. Let me go to Madam
Yeah, if you want me to speak,
Mr. Tunaja doesn't want to talk because he's waiting for me to speak first. I know that.
Okay, hold on. Both of you will hold on first. Okay,
no,
give us a mandate.
Let her go. Let her go.
No, it's okay.
Mr. Give us a mandate. You wanted to say something? You can go ahead.
Okay, I mean, thank you very much for the time and for the videos and everything that you've shown so far. Thank you so much. I may not have much to say because I'm kind of multitasking here. But quickly on Bode George, I think we should probably not waste time on. We've seen his kind. We've seen his kind. We know their type, so we should probably not spend much time on them. But regardless, talk more on our principle. And by the way, happy birthday to Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, His Excellency, our President. Long life, prosperity. We can't wait to see you get to our Sorok and then we start putting our country in a better shape. And we pray that this your birthday will bring you a new energy, a new vision, new prosperity, new health, and to all Nigeria as well. As we fight for this mandate, lines will fall for us in pleasant places. So I think on Bode George, there are no more time to waste. At this time, our focus is on the crown. We just keep pushing and we hope to get to the finishing line. Can't wait for the judiciary to do the right thing and get things done properly and we salvage our country. Mr. Elvis, I think I want to show you down for you because I may not be in my, I'm actually multitasking on a very serious assignment. So I will let others go, but maybe I can come back later once I get myself properly. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Give us a mandate. That's fine. Okay. Let me go to. Okay, Tunaja, you are not. Are you there now?
Tunaja is not there. Mr. Tunaja watch.
Okay. All right. Talk to us, Moderator. Good evening to you, man.
Good afternoon. Oh, happy birthday to my president. Good afternoon, everybody. Mr. Elvis, everyone on the panel, Princess Patricia, my mommy diaspora. Good afternoon, everyone. It's a great day. It's our president's birthday, so that's why I'm sounding excited. Just in case you're wondering, I'm just going to start with this. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not a Nigerian. I have saying it before, and I will keep saying it. Bola Ahmed, the one that calls himself Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because that's an alias name as far as I am concerned. He's not a Nigerian. Nobody should tell me I should say allegedly, Mr. Niger Watch, because there's no proof. He hasn't proven to me or the general world that he's a Nigerian. We don't have no birth certificate. We don't have no parents where they were buried. We don't have no siblings. We don't have no classmates. He is not a Nigerian. We have an alien. We have an alien in Aso Rock. We have an alien that's in charge of the coffers of Nigeria. We have an alien. If he wants to be a Nigerian, let it go back to the process of being a Nigerian. We all know there are three processes. One is by birth, which he wasn't born in Nigeria. Two is by registration, and the third one is by naturalization. He wants to use registration because naturalization, I cannot say that naturalization means you be in a country for a certain number of years. I think the Nigerian constitution, I think is 5 consecutive years. You live in Nigeria, you're working, paying taxes and all that. I can't even put him in that category. I would say I will put him under the registration category because he's married to a Nigerian. That's when you fall into that category. So maybe Remi Tinubu can apply for him and sponsor him to be a Nigerian. However, that's a different kettle of fish, as in women sponsoring foreigners as husband to be Nigerian. That's a different topic for another day, which I would like to discuss. Going forward, as per David Hudain, when he said the FBI have refused to disclose his criminal records due to one flimsy reason or the other that they're giving, and I believe David Hudain will continually focus and pursue that application, even if it means those of you who are in the US, you can meet your senators, or your mayor or your representative, and please, I'm appealing now. I'm appealing. Those of you who have access to your representatives in the Senate, send that application, demand and ask them to please pressure the FBI to release those information, because we are talking about the survival of Nigerians, both home and abroad. So it is a very serious situation. Please, those of you in the US, state of Illinois, or whatever jurisdiction, the FBI has those information. Please, we need all your expertise. If you're listening to my voice, whatever it is that you need to do, so we need to get those information. It is very, very important. Please, sir or ma, wherever you are, please do the needful. At least assist the investigative journalist, the great man, David Hudeyin. And I'm praying that based on information you just gave us, Mr. Nanjawa, I pray that he gets to his final destination safely. Now for Bode George, okay, let me just say something. When I say people should enter house, people make it seem as if maybe I'm being disrespectful. This is one of the cases where I will say Chief Bode George enter house. Respectfully, sir, enter house. However, I would not also deny the fact that most of the things that you were saying was true. I will not deny, because he talked about the person in charge of the IT department who was working for Lagos State government under the auspices of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and then all of a sudden INEC hired him. He was right. These are the parts I would say Bode George was right. He was right in saying by this time Professor Mahmoud Yakubu should be in the gulag, straight up, without no question. Because he's a threat to the nation. He's a threat to the Nigerian constitution. He's a threat to the electoral law. He should be in jail right now. He's sitting in the office. So those are the little points I would pick. I'll say, you know what? This man is stating facts. Another thing, because he's a retired army naval officer. I think he was in Navy. Yeah, naval officer. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I think he's a retired army. And I remember sometime last year, was talking about how much he receives every month. He receives 250,000 naira every month as a retired naval officer. So when he was mentioning the pay cuts for retired governors, civil service, retired civil service chiefs, and then people like him, some people will say, oh, is it because you are receiving less? Why are you shouting now? Why didn't you shout before? But hello, the man was, even if you might think it that way, he was really speaking the truth. Why should somebody who has not done any government service, for 30 years, 25 years, and all of a sudden you get 4 years of luxury in the name of being elected, you have everything at your beck and call for 4 years. After you leave, you now get a sumptuous package. It doesn't make sense. Listen, we need to start checking the mental stability of our Nigerian leaders. It is not a joke. Many of them are not mentally okay, because it is so obvious that for them to even accept, embrace someone like Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who is not mentally okay, let me use that allegedly at this point, it shows that the supporters club are not also mentally okay. I keep repeating, my president, Peter Obi, said, we are in a case of where the mad people, with all due respect to those people who are mentally unstable, they've taken over the asylum. And that is what we are experiencing. That's why some information you just hear is bewildering. It's like, Jesus is Lord. What am I hearing? 70 billion on armored vehicles, and then people are struggling to even buy Gary. Is that normal? It's not normal. That's not normal thinking. So that's why I'm talking about the mental stability of the leaders, the mental stability of even the judges, the mental stability of all the professors, all the people in the service chiefs, all of the governors inclusive. We don't add that to the constitution. When we change constitution, it needs to be added. We need to have an independent psychiatric to test every candidate that want to be, whether you're governor, House of Rep member, even local government chairman. We need to check your psyche, because many of them, their psyche is not normal. And another thing he said, when he was talking about, which I feel was really wrong, and I thank Dr. CM for saying that, is when you keep kind of preaching this thing of, if the judiciary make a judgment to the left or the right, there'll be anarchy. When you keep preaching that, you are sending a message you are sending a message. Undoubtedly, you are sending a wrong message to the polity. You are sending a wrong message to the judiciary. That's what you're doing, sir. That's why I say you should enter house, because sometimes old age, I'm going to give an excuse for him now. With all due respect, perhaps old age is also playing here, because his brain cannot be the same as Pa Adebanjo. Everybody gets old at a different stage. You know, Pa Adebanjo has more sense than all the, I would say, with all due respect, the Southwest older leaders. Pa Adebanjo so far at 96 years old, I think he's 96 this year. He has been the only one that has his head screwed in the right direction, saying it the way it is. Why can't Pa Adebanjo just say it the way it is? I know that at some point he's sitting on the fence because he's a PDP chieftain, and if he comes out to say, oh, you know, Peter Obi is the one that won it, or you know what, the judiciary should just give the right owner, it will seem as if he's supporting Peter Obi as a PDP chieftain. Is like anti-party, sort of. So maybe that's why he had to now come in between, sort of, to say, oh, if the decision goes left to be anarchy, if it goes right to be anarchy. What are you talking, sir? Please, if politics is so hard, you say you are going to retire from politics, just retire. Like you said, just retire and leave. Just be neutral like Pa Adebanjo and sit down, stand for the truth, or just enter house and enjoy your grandchildren for the rest of your life. Because we are sick and tired. This generation, we have no joy for any rude, wicked old leader. We have no joy at all. So you're ready to receive any form of insult. So please, sir, enter house. I'm going to give an excuse to say is your age. Maybe because you're a PDP chieftain, that's why you said what you said. But it was wrong. Because we are not here to preach that thing of there'll be anarchy. We are not here to preach it. You are here to just speak like Pa Adebanjo, or just be silent. Don't even talk about court case. Just to say, you know what, I don't want to talk about it because it's sub judice. Just say that, sir. Just say that. Please. That's the only part I'm really pissed off. Now, Nigeria Watch, I don't know if I missed any other topic, but I know you played about the video about the woman who was crossing
I
that
think
stream.
the major one is the most important one is what you just addressed now. So
Okay.
just round up in 2 minutes.
Okay,
So
I'm going to round up like very, very soon. This topic about the woman who was crossing, the one with the baby at her back, and let's just assume it's in the Niger Delta. Let's just assume that's in Nigeria. There are 3 factors that I see there. One of them is the reason why Ken Saro-Wiwa was taken out. One of them was the reason why we have the Niger Delta militants. I don't know if they're still existing, but maybe in the shadows, but officially they're no longer existing. And the third part is I am not going to. The third part is the agreement between the foreign companies like Shell, Ajib, Total, just name them, even the oil servicing companies like Texaco and the rest, even all of them. I'm not going to blame any foreign oil explorers. Why? Because there's a movie that was acted by RMD. I don't want to mention the movie. I don't want to promote it here. I think everybody has seen it on Netflix. It shows, and we all know, when they make a deal about coming to these communities where there's, oil producing communities, and then you meet the elders in that place or the leaders or whomever is in charge there and say, okay, what deal are you making on behalf of your people? Okay, let's say you made a deal, $1 million. You made a deal. Okay, this is what I'm going to, and yeah, you say, okay, at least you're going to give 20% of jobs, from this community. Number one, they didn't get that, and that's one of the things of Niger Delta militants came about. Number two, their waters is contaminated. Many of them are getting cancer. Many of them are having heart disease, all kinds of disease you can think of. They're no longer fishes in the river because it's contaminated. Those things arose because when you have given somebody money and then you see chop bribe money under, when that person that gave you the money is doing bad, you cannot talk because you have collected. So that's why the Niger Delta people are suffering, even with the NDDC. Let's not. In fact, that is a different topic. On NDDC is a different kettle of fish. If we have an existing ministry like the NDDC, we shouldn't be seeing things like that in that community. And we're assuming it's Nigeria now. That's Nigeria. We are assuming that is Niger Delta. But we know that there are a lot of communities who are lacking road. What are the local government chairman doing? In fact, the House of Assembly for those constituents, the Federal House of Assembly for those constituents, that's why most of them, they have mental instability, because somebody that is thinking in their right mind will look at a village, will make sure that every part of their village, they have good roads, they have clean drinking water, They have at least a medical care center. We're not asking for a hospital. That's how it's done in diaspora. You don't go to the hospital direct. There are different small medical health care centers that you go to. And if it's serious, they direct you to the hospital. At least they should have those ones, in their community. They don't have it. So those three factors I labeled, it stems from not even the foreigners now, it's not their fault. It stems from the leadership in those communities. The NDDC now, tell me, how many of them now from the Niger Delta, is not Akpabio that was in charge of NDDC? The one before Akpabio, Uncle, Joy Nunye, all they were talking about is fight between side chick, or this one did this one. That's what we're hearing. We're not hearing what they need to do for the Niger Delta people. So our problem is us. This is not the NDDC. If you start asking them now, where is that community? To date, we don't have information about the community. I pray it's not even Nigeria. I pray. Because if it's Nigeria, Niger Delta is a very sad situation. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, Madam Rita. God bless you for always saying it how it is. Your submission is powerful. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. To Nigeria, are you available to speak now? Okay, so I have to remove anybody that is not responding now because I can't be calling. To Nigeria, sorry, I have to remove it. I've called you 4 times. You're not responding. Sorry, I have to remove it from the panel. It's not making sense anymore to have somebody on the panel. You'll be calling the person and they are not responding to you. This panel not be where person they sleep. If you are busy, let us know you are busy. We will understand. So meanwhile, the lady that was supposed to talk about a matter is not on the screen. So fortunately, although I never planned to talk about it today, she left for a reason I don't know. So we're supposed to start talking about our issue right now, but she's not here. So I think, madam, if you are listening to me, you're supposed to be here. That's why we work here. We don't have time. If you want me to find a time where we can properly talk about this, it might even be difficult. Trust me, it might even be difficult for me because the time is, I have so many cases pending that I need to address. Because of this Peter Obi's journey to divert is a problem. You all remember that we're supposed to talk about a different topic last Saturday, but on that day we have to carry it over again because of Mr. Peter Obi as well. So fortunately, since she's not on the panel, I'll just let me see if I can call her
Niger
to
Watch,
let
I
her
think
know
I saw
that please
somebody made a comment. Mr. Niger Watch. You see,
Niger
I think
Watch,
she
I'm
made a
ready.
comment.
Yes.
I think she's there. I think she's there. She said she can't enter
Where?
because the studio is full. I think I just saw. I don't know if she's the one. She said, I'm
No
here, but
studio
I can't enter.
No studio is full. The studio, we have two space here. You can see, is this studio full now? You are seeing
Maybe
this
she has been trying to join. She can join now. Maybe she has been trying.
F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. If you're available, please talk to us. After F. Emmanuel,
Yes.
go ahead, sir.
Okay. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everyone. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission, Madam Rita. You've spoken virtually everything I wanted to say. I'm going to be very brief right now. Basically, the way I'm looking at what this man was in this video, Bode George, I think what is happening now is people's conscience is really hitting hard. It's hitting harder than it used to hit before. So their consciences is being flogged. Because right now, even the judges, they know that at this point they are on the crossroad, either between success and failure, between having Nigeria or no longer having Nigeria. So the consciences of this political kamikaze, let me borrow Alex's language, is really hitting hard. Even the president select himself right now. I learned a few days ago that he's not even living in Aso Rock. That should tell you that he knew very well that the meat or the fish he stole, the big bone, is really hanging there. Even though they are trying to do all the surgical operation to make sure that the bone is taken out, is proving abortive. Why? Because the truth will always stand out. The truth will always sound loudest. So at this point, the whole Nigerians are already aware that Bola Tinubu is not fit for the job. That is, by the way. Then to our principal, Peter Obi, you can see him going everywhere, doing good, and all manner of assistance to the community, to the people of the land. He knows, he can feel the pains of the people. Just like what the scripture said, that how Christ anointed Jesus Christ of Nazareth, that he went about doing good and healing all manner of diseases and all that were oppressed. This is the practical example of Christ that Peter Obi is doing. Not just talking, but walking the talk, you know. So I really appreciate what is happening now. And I still want to encourage every one of us. We still have hope. Let's just forget about the issue of rerun. It's not even an issue at all. We shouldn't be discussing it. There's not going to be any rerun. All we need is our mandate, because the evidences are overwhelming. So it's not issue of rerun at all. Let's not even go that route at all. Let's just keep our faith straight and believe that the judges will do the right thing. In fact, they have no choice than to do the right thing right now, because in all indication, the obedient are on the right track. And I hope we'll get our mandate back. Thank you. Let me rest here.
All right. Thank you very much, F. Emmanuel. God bless you, sir. All right. Yes, the lady, we already have her here. You know, before we move on, guys, press on the like button. We are going to switch straight away now to what do I call, to a scamming conversation, or rather, what, I don't know, a fraudulent situation. I don't know what to call it, but I would like the lady to talk to us first. Madam, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very well, sir.
Okay, good evening to you.
Yes,
You have the floor. Everything you explained on the WhatsApp, please. I want you to talk to the word. The word is listening to you now. You have 15 minutes to do this. If there's a need to add more minutes, I will do that. Please talk to everybody. What happened to you, how it happened, how it started. Thank you.
Okay, Niger Watch, thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity you gave to me to express myself and also to be heard by the world. Thank you so much. I actually met a man in church where I was worshiping, and it happens that so many people come to this church. You know, it's a gathering. So in that area, I raised my international passport. I came there for a reason. I was already having issues where my case wasn't handled by police very well. So because of it, I was like, I'm heartbroken. I need to leave the country. So I was praying in that arena. A man stood by my side and was like, sister, this one you're praying and crying to God. What is the matter? I explained myself. I say my kids were taken out by my ex for 12 years. I've not set my eyes on them. And the man was eventually arrested. So he decided to ask the police to settle me. I should ask for some compensation. So no, I need justice. So they went behind the bar through police and they get the man freed without going to court. So they settled my barrister, who said I should go and also collect whatever they are giving to me. I told them that I need justice. They said, okay, I should just stay there and die there. So I was like, I have been drained by police and barristers. Okay, let me travel out. This same man that was just looking as if he pitied me, collected my contact. All for before 1 week, he called me and said, I'm in Europe. Okay, there is a convention coming up. Are you interested in this convention? Since you want a way to travel, make money, and come back to fight for your kids. I say, yes, I need this opportunity. Okay, this man now called is an Imbise convention, as they mentioned it to be. So they said, okay, I will add you to a group. He gave me, he collected my contact, add me to the group. But the way things started going, before you know it, I found out that as time goes on, they will collect money from us gradually. Before you know it, my money was getting to more than 1 million they collected from us. And each day you ask some questions, you want to do a finding, they will tell you, I will block you or I will remove you. And as time goes on, they keep creating different groups and removing people I don't know from their own side, then leaving me behind, to the extent that I got to the last point that I see that some people were removed. I was quick to screenshot all the members in that group. So I now called one of them. He said, like they have gotten appointment since an invitation. What am
Madam,
what
sorry,
is holding me?
Hello,
Yes,
madam. Can you hear me? Okay.
yes, sir.
Look at the screen. Tell me, which of the man are you talking about now? I just put one of the picture there. Is it this one
Yeah,
or this one?
this one now. This one now, the fair one, is the one that lure me to the group. And this one was their agent here in Nigeria. He has a big hotel at Surulere. But this one is
madam. Hold on, madam. This one is too much. We don't know which one you are talking about. Let your description be right. You know, one is wearing blue, two is wearing blue, while one is wearing something red. Which one are you talking about?
The blue one, fair one, Mr. Obinna Franklin Arungwa. The one on the blue cloth wearing a cap that has a red on top is the man that lured me to the group.
Okay, so who is
so
this man?
the second one you are showing now, this one is the agent that collected. We are paying into his account here in Nigeria. He's the one organizing the forum. He created the groups. So he created another group again, which he removed some people he attended to, leaving me behind in the other group. When I asked what is the matter, he threatened me so much. He threatened, I will block you, I will remove you. So yes, sir. So as this thing is going on, both the one on the red cap, blue clothes and red cap, which brought me, two of them were busy threatening me up and down. And the one on the red clothes say, you're a fine girl, you know how to get what you want. I have seen you, I've seen your picture. Why don't you come closer? So I told him that, see, I am not that type of person that you can look. I paid for this and I want what belongs to me to be given. Since you've given other people appointment and invite, why are you holding my own? Not knowing that there are things they were doing. They selected already people they want and leaving the ones behind. When I questioned more about my invitation and appointment, I was meant to receive this appointment late this last month. Very, very late, a week to the invitation with embassy. And it was a fake document they gave me. They gave me fake to go to embassy and present myself and fool myself. After I must have paid every necessary thing they asked me to pay, necessary thing they asked me to do concerning the documentation. I went to embassy with the documents they gave me. The embassy, they looked at it. The woman that interviewed me was a black woman from Yoruba land. She saw my document. She was like, what is this? Did you say you are this? Were you this person? I say yes. Were you married with 3 kids? I say yes. I have 3 kids. I'm married. I showed all those documents. Even show my own boss. My boss gave me sponsored the program.
Sorry, I stopped you there.
Yes.
You send this document to me.
Yes.
Which one is
invitation?
This?
Yes. This is the invitation. This is the invitation they gave me. Yes, from the convention people in Germany. This is the invitation they gave us to go to embassy, which embassy say is fake. If you come down to the email, down at the email, you will see where they wrote email address. It's supposed to be a complete Europe, but they wrote Europe, removing you, knowing fully well that embassy pay attention to details. So when I went there, this is number one thing they dictated already. So when I went there, they dictated that this thing is fake. I tried to defend myself, is a typographical error. They said no, that many of you have been duped with the same thing coming here, and you people are more than 50. So they were very angry. Then secondly, the hotel booking, how come the white man has to come out when the black woman wasn't comfortable? He has to go and call the white man. He came out, was shouting on me, who gave you this invite? I said they gave me. You said, do you know how many people you people are? I said I wouldn't know how many, because there are different groups these people created, removing this one from this, so that you don't have information of these people. But I was fast enough to grab all their informations, grab all the pictures of the people in the group and kept their numbers, knowing fully well something might go wrong at the long run. So I contacted some people also cried that this is the treatment they received. So these people gathered enough of our money in their pocket. Now this after this one, the next one is their convention venue for the hotel booking they made for us, which is 500 miles away from the event. That means they never planned for us to come for the event in the first place. The white man screamed, if you say you're coming for this event, how can you be coming? You entered a state and you are coming from all the way from Port Harcourt to Lagos. I'm just narrating the miles. If I say I'm attending this 500 miles away from the main environment where your event is holding, is it possible? He was shouting and shouted and shouted and fling those papers out. The only one they collected from me is my personal document. And by the time I get to my office, because I took permission from my office to go for this interview, my boss is fully aware. The DHL sold my document with my passport, everything back. Now he has created a red flag for us in the system, which they need to go and clear. And secondly, they cleared our money. You can notice when I called you, my phone went off. No light. I have been here for 6 months. For 6 months, no light, no payment or bill. I'm just in my house because of grace of God. I don't have water. I don't have anything. The environment switched me over because of this convention. They promised me that there is no, I said, this is my accommodation money. If you people, if this thing will not go through, please let me know. They keep on forcing me, go and pay, go and pay. I have screenshots of everything. Go and pay. Nothing is happening. Rather, we refund your money. Now this thing has happened. Both the person that led me into this place now started dodging me. When you talk to them, they say, I will block you. They started dodging me all through. I have cried. I was so depressed. I do not know who to cry to. No accommodation now, nothing. And they want to go for their convention when they have duped me and duped some people behind.
Madam, sorry, a lot of people will ask a question here because we're working together here. But I want to ask this particular message here. Who is Chris Ernest?
Is the man on red. That's the agent in Nigeria.
This man.
This one, yes, sir.
So it's the one that sent you this message saying special announcement, the additional time for grace of 5 days given to members who need invitation letter for their wards to enable them obtain a visa to attend our next convention in Essen, Germany by the president has elapsed. Nobody from henceforth is allowed to pay any money concerning this issue to our Naira account in Nigeria. Any payment made is at sender's own risk. So what happened there? The information was right.
This message came after we must have made our payment. These are for people, the group is already filled up, and this message came last.
No,
And I
but what
questioned
I'm
them for
saying,
this. They said there is
what
no problem.
yeah, what I'm saying, madam, why did they send this message that nobody should pay money into the same account that you guys were paying money into before?
I do not know. And when you ask them question, they say because already we've gone far before this message came. We've
No, but you
already
send
paid
it to me.
almost
Why did
half.
they send it to me now? What? Hold on, madam. What significant is this message that you forwarded to me? Because you are the one that forwarded this to me, right?
Yes, I forwarded this to you. It
So
is
how
part
can
of
this
the.
help?
I wanted you to go through, sir.
How can this message, this particular one, help in this issue?
Okay, this one now is just the information on the body. Now, this one they are trying to deny is just the message they are sending to back off themselves that
Nothing
they will
happened.
not
Okay.
refund you if there is any problem.
Okay, hold on.
Already,
Let me
we're
quickly.
already in a fix before this message came.
All right, I'll take you through again. One moment. You also send this to me. This is the total amount that you paid, right?
Yes, sir.
938,076 I don't know, 767 naira, right?
767.30. Yes, sir.
Okay. So please take us through what is on here. Just analysis, please take us through on it.
Okay, the analysis here is that the invitation money they collected from us, the first one they say we should pay is 120, okay, but you pay it 2 times, making it 240,000. Then they said appointment letter, which is 45,000, which I also paid this appointment letter twice when they didn't give me the appointment letter. The other man on blue, which brought me to the place on blue with red cap, said since it's late, let me book appointment again, rebook, so that if this Obatureni Chris, I think 2 of them were having a little crash. I don't know whether there is grievances among 2 of them not giving me the invitation. All right, they already dragging me on one angle to the other. I like this person, I like this person, so I'm not even going there. Now this thing I paid up to 2 times the 45,000. I paid it 2 times, but I just put one here because there was a refund when the new appointment letter came. The old one came. The person I paid privately refunded me the money. Now, embassy payments in cash. I withdrew. I went to embassy, not knowing that there is physical cash transaction. So I had carry your ATM. When I get there, for me to withdraw 65,000, I have to pay extra 10,000. Okay, and I paid DHL, and the person that brought it, I gave them 5,000 to bring her, making it a total of 60,000. I paid 65,000 cash to embassy, sorting out your documents, the person that's supposed to interview you. So that is this summary of 80,000. Now, this is my tax clearance. They say we should get tax clearance. This is how much I paid for me to get my tax clearance. I paid initially 70,000. They say, no, you will be disqualified if you don't get original tax clearance certificate. I have to also rally around to go and get my tax clearance certificate. I paid the people LIRS. They gave me the certificate on this amount based on my working salary. Now, the hotel booking, they send me that this hotel booking is 64.30 euro. I should pay it in, I should send to the guy, the one on blue. That one told me to pay, and all this thing is with frustration. They keep on, where are you? Nah, pay your money. I have to send this amount to him, the amount 53,000 something, 767 naira. Then logistics and running around. The one in Nigeria here keep on sending us either one thing, and even
Okay, we lost you there, madam. We can't hear you anymore. Oh, our network. Your network needs to work, because we need to sort this out this evening so that we can take it from here. But before that, is anybody here? Do you have anything you want to say from the panel concerning this whole issue?
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
go ahead, Augustine.
Okay.
We can't hear you, CM. We can't hear you. You mute yourself.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Actually, I have more questions to ask before even arriving at a conclusion that I could be that could be regarded as being fair and reasonable. Number one, I want to make a basic assumption that the person who spoke to us, is a little, at least educated beyond secondary school. Let me just put it that way. I don't want to interrogate her on that. So I want to build on that assumption. If she's not, let me give her the credit that she spoke like somebody who is enlightened. However, there are a lot of loopholes because they say before, in every crime, there's always a pointer that something is wrong. I should have asked her, what is the conference about? And how did you fit into the conference?
So, madam, if you are hearing me, please come in on time, please. Because
Exactly.
we miss today, you won't get my
What is,
time.
what is the conference about? And how did you fit into the conference? Before she started by saying there's a conference in Europe. Until later, I now knew that it is Germany. If not, I put it down here, which European country. And then I said, which country, what conference, what date, what venue. But all those ones can be overtaken by events. So what I wanted to know is that what is the conference about? And how do you think, with your background or anything, you fit into the conference first, apart from money? There are a lot of conferences organized all over the world, in America, in Australia. You may look at it, it's just for lawyers. You may look at this one, it's just for people with a background,
Okay, I have her back now.
Hello, sir.
maybe in geography.
Yeah, okay. All right. You can
Hello,
hear me.
sir. Yes, I can hear you now. I can hear you.
Okay.
It just went
Okay,
off like that. Yes.
okay, that's fine. There's a question for you. Augustine, go ahead with the question.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you've heard what I said. Let me just start. The basic thing is that I felt, first of all, let me thank God you are here now. First, let me express sort of sympathy because money lost, even if it whatever it is. So I know what it means to lose such amount of money, but we have to get to the root of it and know which has to kick and how to kick it. So I'm really sorry that you lost money. I'm not happy. If you recover it, the best. But one thing I would like to know is that you call it a conference. What is the conference about? That is number one question. The question behind that question is, how do you think you fitted into such a conference? Because I know I'm in Europe. We are well educated. When there's a conference, they always make it for conference for this type of people. So one thing is, what is the conference about, and how do you think you fitted into it? We're not coming to the money yet. That is just the first question I want to ask you.
Okay. Hello, sir. Hello, Niger
Yes.
Watch. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah. Yes, we can.
Okay.
We can.
Okay. The conference, they said it's Mbise convention, which they normally hold annually, maybe in different region. And I heard this is for Germany period. So they were like, this is the person that brought me didn't really explain to me what it's all about. He said it's a way for me to come outside, for me to travel. That is the only thing. It was when I saw the invite, I heard it. When they finally sent me invite, I saw it's for them to gather and raise fund, how to develop the community, which is not meant for even someone who is not who is non-Mbise, and again a child of 15 years, because in that place I also sent another person that made audio in grievance. 15 years person is there, teenagers are there. That was why embassy also rejected those ones. They were like, what is this? Because they pack a whole lot of people. We are many that were rejected. They pack many of us, almost 50 something people okay, to this convention. Okay, going to the convention, this man told me is a means of coming out. Now, I am now meant to understand that there are other things, is a way of them having a developed uh, state, agreeing together, contributing money and all that.
And anyway, you've answered the question, but let me tell you from what I know on the face value that will send the signal immediately to you. Do you know why? Yes, if it were Mbise, this is a cultural something, it will come under cultural, it's not professional, so it's an
Yes,
all-common
sir.
something. It could have been a case of they organize it all over. You can see Yoruba people organize their own in America, Ikwere people, Ijaw people, Igbo people, World Igbo Congress. I mean, Benin should also have their own, maybe TV, everybody. The thing is, you left Nigeria. They are telling you leave Nigeria to come, and you are the reason you have to give to the embassy, because this is where I'm going to. Is you tell the embassy you are leaving Nigeria, you want to attend the conference, probably what is the conference about, to raise money to develop Mbise. Are you going there to donate? Probably no. Then why are you going there? Is it just to witness it and then come back? That is where the KLA come from. There's no watertight case that you present to the embassy. If you had tackled them, say, look, this is not watertight because I have to go through the embassy. Assuming you are not going through the embassy, you just like a dove, a gentle dove, you open your wings and you fly away. That's a different thing. But in this case, you have to go through a consular section of the embassy and then present documents to tell them that where you are going. And by doing that, because by doing that, they will also know what conference is that. If they did not know it, that is when they will start checking. They may not, it's not that Mbise people can don't do anything. But to them, such clearance, they did not put any letter through the embassy. That's how they know it's fake. Because if those people organizing the conference, we put a letter to the embassy in Nigeria, said, we are expecting guests from Nigeria, this, so that when you come, it's like that. For instance, if they are inaugurating a president in the United States, the whole world comes. Before then, they will forward a letter to American embassy all over the world. In case you want to witness it, they will not know. Okay,
Augustine, please don't make it too long, please.
Okay, yeah. So okay. Let me exactly. So that is the first. Let me say the first pointer that yes, this thing cannot get a leg because you have to pass through the embassy. So there's no watertight case. That is the first one. I'm not talking about the money yet.
Yeah, but at the moment now, Augustine, how did she go from here? That's the most important.
Okay. One, no, exactly. I had wanted, but
how do we expose these satanic people that took her, and how did she move on from here?
Exactly. How we can expose them? Let's now, because where we can expose them is this. One, we will find out if there is a public complaint commission in Germany. Do you understand what we're saying? If there's a public complaint commission in Germany, in other words, something like anybody you can go and report to. If there is, that is the starting point. Because in this case, they are in Germany, but they did this to you. All this documentary evidence.
Augustine, yes. I'm not sure that will work. If you check this money this woman paid here, all this money was paid in Naira. Germany doesn't know. They are not interested in this.
No, I'm trying to. Yes, I know. I know this money we are paid. It didn't come to Germany. But the fact that you are reporting them to a German authority, whereby if they now bring this allegation,
but this satanic one here live in Nigeria, right? Or live in
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This one live in Nigeria.
You see,
now. You see, okay, yeah.
Okay,
If this,
let me also hear from someone else. Hold on, Augustine, hold on. Anybody on the panel want to say anything?
Yes, I wanted to speak with a lady.
Okay, go ahead.
Because there's some things that are not very clear to me. And good evening, ma. I want to ask you. I know you mentioned your children. Okay, are you presently in Nigeria? Are you presently in Nigeria?
Yes, ma. I am in Nigeria, ma. I'm in Lagos.
Okay, I know you mentioned your kids. Are your kids in Nigeria or they're in diaspora?
They're in Nigeria here.
Okay, fine. What I see is a desperate mother who wants to, take care of herself and her children, and she was scammed by these wicked men. Um, I don't want to. I know right now you don't want education about what to do with embassy and all that. Right now you were scammed with your money, and from what you are just saying just now, I'm just understanding that one of them, the one in the red, is the one that collects the money, and the other guys, they live in diaspora, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So
Yes, ma'am.
yes, okay, so it's okay. Stop crying. Don't worry, everything is gonna be all right. Okay, so right now I think the DSS has to be involved with the one in Nigeria. I am not living in Germany. And I don't know if anybody has the address of, excuse me, ma, please, can you mute yourself? Please, ma. Thank you very much.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, just mute yourself. The men that are in Germany, thank God that you have their pictures. If you have their full names and pictures, maybe some of our Niger Watch family who are listening and watching know these men. We know how hard it is to get money in Nigeria. Please return this woman's money. Now, the one in Nigeria, it is DSS. And if we're talking about DSS, we know that requires money as well. We know that requires money as well to get the DSS to catch this wicked
Exactly.
man
They
in
don't do anything
Nigeria.
for
So
you for free in Nigeria, man.
yes, and it's just a lesson. I tell it to a lot of people. There's nobody that would do
Madam
something
Rita,
that will make an Oyibo man give you visa. That is the
Madam
truth.
Rita,
Yes.
I think Epa doing is in Germany, and he has done a job for us before. If he's listening, it can be of help. Yeah, he did something for us sometimes ago. So
I
Paiduin,
don't
if
know
you're
if he's
listening,
awake right now, because
yeah,
I know he was saying he was down because of his friend and all that. But yeah, so I'm just saying, please, those of you in Germany, and the bottom line is this woman was scammed with her money because she was desperate, and these men capitalized on her desperation. Another thing too, you mentioned you were in church and you were praying, and because somebody heard your prayer point, capitalized on it. So let it also be known that all of you that want to go to some churches that say, start telling God your prayer point, and people are listening. Many people are planted there, scammers are planted even within the church premises to hear people's prayer point and capitalize on it. It's a very evil, wicked way to capitalize on people's pain. I am very sorry this happened to you, but the way forward right now is to, first of all, deal with the one in Nigeria. I cannot speak to the ones that live in diaspora, but thank God you have their pictures and their name. If anybody who is in Germany who can do something for this woman, please do. And then we have to deal with the DSS with the other one in Nigeria.
That is their number. That is their number on the screen.
Madam Rita.
You see, something. I believe
Madam
something
Yes.
could still be done on the German front.
She said she lifted her passport up. That's her demand. Not because she was praying loud, but she was holding her passport high.
However, you see, this is
And
the
then she was
false.
crying.
Okay, yes, I understand, ma. This is the false narrative these churches are giving Nigerians. Holding your passport in the air doesn't mean that it will come from heaven. You need to go to the embassy website. You have the things that they need. If you have it, go and apply. No, but there's no pastor that can help you. All this prayer thing, they twist Oyibo. Oyibo have instructions. You follow the instructions. You will. If they want to give you the visa, they will give you the visa. If they don't want to give it to you, then maybe you should try another time, and you will get it. But some wicked people now use that to scam people. I hear people even in Benin. I'm hearing people. Please tell your family members. I'm hearing a lot of stories from Benin. A lot. They will tell you pay money to fill your form, pay money to get space in America. It does not exist. It's coming. They're just chopping your money. You can do it yourself. You can do it yourself. Look at what happened to this woman that is struggling to survive for her children.
All right. Thank you,
It's a very
Rita.
painful. I'm very sorry, ma. It's a very painful thing. We just have to. It's DSS. That's what I'm saying. DSS
we
first.
should find a way how we can help this woman out. So that's the situation right now. Mr. Doing yes.
I think also as she's speaking, I don't know what her security will be like also in Nigeria. She will need to be properly protected. I mean, you and Nigerian, you share your experience with us on what is happening in Nigeria.
But those people don't know where she lives. So
okay, good.
I'm not sure they know her house.
Yes.
So, madam,
can I come in, please?
They have my address.
Okay,
Oh, they
so
have
make
your
Okay.
sure
address.
make
Yeah.
sure that you are protected. If there's any, just well, I
Okay.
think
Can, can
there are.
I can I come in?
Go ahead,
Go ahead,
Mr.
Mr.
Alex.
Elvis.
Go ahead.
For me, I think the DSS or any of these security people will just collect the remaining money she has in her account. That's what I'm going to tell you. So long those people they have money, it's all about. There's no justice here, and you know the truth. First of all, they'll tell you to mobilize them. Secondly, they'll tell you to do this, do the. Before you know, 200,000 is gone from you, and they will tell you they are still working on it. 3, 4 months will pass. So this, unless you are a prominent politician, the DSS and these policemen don't actually swing into action unless somebody higher than the criminals you are pursuing. So I don't really see justice. The only way we get justice these days is on social media, as we are displaying their pictures now. Maybe a good Samaritan who's in government is felt, or some of us who have contact, we can talk to somebody in power who's moved by the Spirit of God to swing into action with a superior, a superior mobilization. That's the only way out. If she just go by herself to go and complain, they will
And
collect.
these guys are Igbo men, and this woman is an Igbo woman as well. You
It
know,
doesn't. It
now
doesn't
they
matter.
talk now. It matter. It
There's,
matter.
there's crime.
No,
Now
There's
your
crime
own
everywhere.
tribe.
Mr. Elvis, it
See,
doesn't matter.
What? It
it
doesn't
doesn't.
matter. Oh, it doesn't
It
That's what
matter.
I
doesn't
say,
matter.
man.
Okay.
Hold on.
Mm.
Oh, you people hold on, please. Everybody hold on. Thank you. Keep your opinion and keep in mind. Nobody outsider can kill you or take your life. Now the best way you come from where you come from. Now Benin people, now they destroy Benin people. Now Igbo people, they destroy Igbo people. Now Yoruba people, they destroy Yoruba people. Especially when you are from the same place. It's just
And
always
there's
like
this
that.
familiarity, Sha. Yeah.
Exactly. It's always like that. I have my story, you have your story, everybody have their story. If I ask Yoruba man now, say, what is your biggest enemy you have in life? Now Yoruba person go mention. If I ask Igbo man, now what is your biggest enemy? Now Igbo man go mention. If I ask a dope person right now, what's your biggest enemy? Now Bini person go mention. I don't not play the video why I played 3 days ago from Comrade Stanley Osakonopodi. He talking for a video now. He said Benin people are the worst on earth. Now Benin people they talk like that too. Then Igbo man go still come and say that Igbo they say you want to be biased. You Tonti is eating you raw, you still be protecting it. So we should say it how it is. Best way don't know your address, don't know you. No. In fact, your biggest problem is somebody that knows you, your friend. Is not outsider. This woman trusted these people. They go to same church or whatever how they meant. Look where she found herself now.
See, at the Nigerian front, because these are two-way attack, Germany and Nigeria. At the Nigerian front, our system is so corrupt.
Exactly.
Do they usually have legal aid council or woman aid? Because what I'm trying to say is that insofar as the money was paid in Nigeria with traces to show, and the way you are lodging it in the bank and everything, if you take it up, some free legal people can just say, let's take it up, trace the man, invite him first, the case is in court, then come and give. First, the first thing is to agree to establish that he received the money and there's a connection between two of you. That is the first thing. Then they can take it from there. Why I mentioned German case is that because with the phone number I've seen, one is plus 43 is Austria, the other one plus 49 is Germany, then 234, I don't know why. So from those those phone numbers, I know Germans are very strict. If you bring it up in Germany, like say it's something like that, and you happen to report it in confidence, and you go to, and then somebody lodges that 2 phone numbers or so to a German police or something, they will look at it, find those people. They will only ask you what is involved. If you tell them everything that is involved, they look into those people. Before even contacting them, they go through, because every phone number must have an owner. They even go through their record in Germany. This might even expose them, because they will find out. They will look into it. A white man can't look at it. It was particularly in Germany. I wish the other man is here today. So on the Nigerian front, my best bet is how to recover the money. will be, if you say go through the, I don't know, if you say go through the legal system, you haven't got money to hire a lawyer, and it's not easy to get a senior lawyer who can say, let me do it for you on legal aid basis or free, just to look into your case. I don't know about women aid in Nigeria. These people that look into maybe abuse of all this or that, I don't know how effective and how noble they are in their approach. Otherwise, this is a case. This money is recoverable, as far as I know. It's recoverable because this man that take it, the only thing is that they commence this thing, get to know him, and then let him bring out the money that was lodged through the account. To me, it's the later gone. To me, it's
Yes.
recoverable.
For
That
me,
is my
let me come in, Mr. TM. For me, the best bet is what she has done now, coming on this platform, and I'm sure people are watching. And I want to appeal personally. You know, this is why God placed you anywhere you are in this world. I mean, if you are a politician watching us, a big businessman with superior, connections, help this woman out. She needs justice. She needs her money back, and she needs to get these people arrested from scamming other people, other victims in the future. This is very sacrosanct because this is the system we find ourselves. She can't even approach a lawyer now. She needs at least 100,000 to start that process. She can't approach the police. They will ask her for money. She can't approach the DSS. This is the rottenness, the dirtiness of our system. And I feel for her. We need somebody who knows somebody who has a good heart, who's in government. That's the only way out for her. In 2-3 days, she'll get justice.
It's true. Even if it's something like a lawyer who may say pro bono, pro bono not really meant just like in terms of guidance, who will guide her? Maybe okay, put it this way and let's go through this way. Because to me, this money is recoverable. That is what I feel. It's recoverable because the chap who did it, everything was paid in naira. There's a trace of the account and who owns it. The mommy, because this type of thing, the way I know a little bit, before they even commence and confront the man, they must have taken note of all the things you said, verify the account where you paid this money without even informing the owner, and found out that everything is intact. When they announced that, they just close the account and then start to take action. It's recoverable, but because of our system is so corrupt, and I don't know a lawyer who will like to volunteer. He's on pro bono. That's why I said I don't know anything about legal aid counsel anymore in Nigeria, or people that do women aid, that help women in this type of abuse, or maybe for anything they should have. However, there should be also, in terms of women aid, there should be some good women barristers that are good, that can just look upon her. Why look upon her and say, you're a woman like me, let's go, let's take it up. Let's, even Nigerian Bar Association, let's just say there should be a women, so let me put it this way, there should be something like
all this
yes,
one are just there should be, and it can never be.
no,
So
no, I'm
how
just
do
saying,
we sort this out? Yeah, all this.
that is because if ordinarily the law of the jungle is to go and get the man and start beat anything out of him until he confesses, that she's not in position to do that. What I'm saying is that, assuming something like, let's say, the local MBA, only that Nigeria, there are ways. That's why our system is so corrupt. The local MBA, there are women wing. The women lady barristers can say, okay, you did this, okay, give us this thing, let us look at it on a professional basis, because they can track this man and bring him
Please,
to court.
let's hear from Mr. Shuso Biboeze. Mr. Shuso Biboeze, thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody on the panel and everybody watching. Yeah, it's so unfortunate that this incident happened. The issue is just like Mr. Alex said, there's some, human rights who can, fight and get this, but the issue is, it's in Abuja. So she needs, transport, accommodation, and all that. So I don't know if that was, doing, but the fact is, as long as it's like this, forget about the police. Alex said it as it is, because this human rights organization, they deal with this kind of issue a lot, and even police, they will work with police, but at a certain time, police will disappoint them, then they work with their lawyers, and there are 99%, chance of getting that money, but the fact is, that is expensive. That will be expensive for her to do. So the only way, is if anybody is in Germany, like Mr. CM suggests, if they can get the real information of that guy and lodge it in Germany, that will bring a lot of success to this. That will bring a lot of success to this. So, I mean, I pity her, But it's so sad. It's so sad. I heard you saying Igbo or Yoruba or this. These criminals, they don't care where you come from. They're deadly, But it's that Nigeria that happens to every one of us, because this thing, even if, look, criminals is all over the place, in Germany, in UK, everywhere, but as long as you bring them to the light of the system will take care of it straight away. That's why she can come here now and, be telling us for us to, seek help from, the people. But the fact is, the system is completely broken, and that's why we need to work hard. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'm so sorry, madam.
Very sad.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Chusa. Thank you, sir. All right.
So going forward, madam, whatever
1 minute, Mr. CM.
Okay, sorry.
Want to say something to
okay, sorry. Whatever documentation or communication, anything, this is the time you have to keep it because it's like gold to you. Keep them intact. If they are aware, you have to store them because as time goes on, there may be making references to them. If, as we are proposing, opportunities start opening, these are what will be needed. So everything that you've dealt with them, please keep it intact. It's like gold. Keep it very well and do not lose them. That's what I want to contribute now.
Okay, can I come in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello, madam. I'm so sorry to hear what happened to you. Honestly,
yes, ma'am. Thank you,
diabolical. And thank you for finding your way to Niger Watch to share your story, because your story has a public interest to it. Because it's not just you, there are other people around who they have also scammed. So there is a public interest to Nigeria, to Nigerians. And I think the Nigerian authority need to pick it up seriously. But I want to look at the angle. You did say something about your children. How many children have you got?
Yes, ma. I have 3 children. This was one of the reasons I entered Niger Watch in last year. I wanted to bring it up, but I did not know how to go about coming up with it. I started handling it with the police. Police disappointed me, collect money, collect bribe at the back, and free the man. They were like, my barrister also freed me. I've been looking for help from one problem. I will jump into this problem.
They've taken your children from you and given it to your husband or your.
Over 12 years, he absconded with them. He kidnapped them from school where I was schooling, where they were schooling. He kidnapped them from the school, injected me with a substance. He's a medical doctor. He was discovered here. He was arrested here for over 12 years. He disappeared. He disappeared. Nobody knew him. He resigned from Port Harcourt and ran to Lagos. So as God might have it, I came to this Lagos struggling to work. It was work that brought me here 2021. So I started working. All of a sudden, a relative of him called me one day and demanded for money, which I gave the boy. He was like, please help me. I helped the boy. He's a very close relative. He said I shouldn't disclose his name. He called me again and said, how are you doing, sister? I said, I'm fine. You see, I asked him, have you heard about my children? For 12 years, I do not know my children whereabouts. FIDA has looked for these children. Police have looked for. I have spent so many places. There is no place to trace this man whereabouts.
I was
so
going
this
to
man.
Sorry, you've just mentioned FIDA. I was going to refer you to FIDA because I know of a case that was similar like that, and they were able to support the woman to get her children. But if you've gone to FIDA and you can't find them, the police can't find them either?
Yes, ma.
So right
Feeder
now,
police
just
in Port Harcourt, they couldn't have any trace. They were like, "How did you let this man after abusing you and beating you?" The
so
man
in
flogged
Lagos.
my head with span.
Okay, let me
Yes,
come in.
I have the
So
pictures.
right,
Everything is in police. I
okay,
have the
so right
pictures
now,
of the abuse. Sir,
sorry, do
ma?
you know where he is right now? Do you know
Yes,
which
I know
camp?
where he is. That was why I went to the boy that called me now gave me a link that I should go and Google this hospital, Passion Care Clinic at Ago. So I Googled it and found the address and found out that his reverend sister opened it for him. So I have to Google, I have to call a barrister who demanded for so much amount I paid. So he now wrote a petition, which I also have intact here, to the police. It was part of the things that make me I want to run away because this man have already been looking for me to hurt me. He's a strong man and a big man. This my ex. So since he kidnapped the children and disappeared, nobody knew him, not even friends knew whereabouts. So we are able to find him through the help of the barrister that wrote petition to the police here in Lagos at Oniko police station. So he was detained because he got married with the woman he ran away with my children, as I heard. Then the woman also came. So I was detained. I married him both court and white wedding. So he was detained. The next day, they now invited me. So when he was detained, he started apologizing that it's the work of the devil. They asked him, "Why did you do all this thing to this lady? You want to kill her? He injected me to die." He gave me an injection that I couldn't know where I am. For almost 2 weeks, I was decaying on the on a floor till a neighbor called started looking for. That was life. Now I'm an orphan. My parents are late. So my mom was the one that rushed. When she rushed, she saw she couldn't recognize me. She carried me, the neighbor carried my children and went to the clinic. When they see I started recovering gradually, she returned me back to him and said, "Kill him," because we are many in the family. We're up to 9. I'm the one helping my people in the first place. Yes. So I don't know where to go. I went back to this same man. It was this last one kidnapping my children and disappearing with them as I lost my dad. So that was the last thing he did to me. I do not see the children till today. I am talking to you. They arrested him and demanded for him to bring the children. He brought the children. The children were totally brainwashed. But that's not the issue. But he still hold on to the children. They don't allow me access to the keys. The police tried to delay this matter for over 8 months since last September
So
last
have
year.
you
He was
gone back to
arrested.
FIDA? Have you gone back to FIDA Lagos branch?
No, they said I should go back to Port Harcourt, that I have a strong case. My barrister said the man will be in prison if I carry this matter. Why don't I leave this matter? They are offering settlement that they should settle me with, giving me a house and all that. I said I need justice and I need my case. There is no amount of money you will give me that will free me from my case. So I think they went through the back and settled the police. That was how, in heartbreak, I went
Hold
to
on, sir.
church.
Hold on.
That was where I saw this man that duped me again. It was just from one problem to the other, as if I don't understand.
Okay, all right. Hold on. Before I ask my question, Mr. Chooks, you called back. You have so much noise on your end, Mr. Chooks.
Yeah, sorry, I'm in a busy area.
And but we
Yeah,
can, quickly then.
yeah, that's why I want to rush it. Look, I'm gonna send you, right?
Yes, sir.
Another human rights advocate that is in Lagos, right? She will go and
Yes.
meet them. Those people will help her, both the children and the money. This ones too, they got this. So I'm gonna screenshot their this thing and send it
So
to you.
is she not going to start paying for all that again?
No. That one she's not gonna pay. No.
It's free.
No. I assure you with that one, and I will follow up the this thing.
Okay, good.
Thank you so much.
I will send her the this thing. Yeah.
That's fine. If she's not going to pay, I will stand on that. Thank you, sir.
No, she's not gonna pay.
Send it to me so that I'll forward it to her. Thank you.
All right. Yeah.
And another thing I want to ask quickly, madam, your pastor, is he aware of this?
Yes, my pastors in Port Harcourt are aware. The place I came in here is a new place. The crowd is much, so I go to church, just come back. This one's
No, no, what
one
I
of the
mean,
reverends are aware. One of the reverends.
the church where you met these scammers, is the pastor aware?
Okay, but no, he's not aware. It's a
Why?
multitude. People are many there. He's not aware.
No, it doesn't matter. Complain. Go to, even though people are many, even though it's 10 billion. Find your way to the altar and speak to them and roll on the floor. Let them know somebody in this church scammed you. So that other victims can come out from that same church.
Yes, sir.
It's very, very important. You know,
That's
the
a
pastor
very
should
good
be.
point.
Yes.
That's a very good point.
Of course,
And
no matter
and
how
the,
big it is,
and
you know,
you may not know the lead that will come out of it, because some maybe as you are describing the person, because the pastor will ask, people will be asking, do you know the person? Say, yes, we start this. Some people may come up with a big lead you may not know. So what he said is okay, it's okay. Just pass it on them so that they have it as information in the church and what happened. But meanwhile, they feed us
Yes.
something. I'm quite happy that Obibweze mentioned it, because I believe such things, because in fact the thing is that this money is recoverable. Just know it, it is recoverable. Your money first.
all right.
It is
I have
recoverable.
another call here. Yes, Connor. Good evening to you, my sister. Talk to us quickly.
Good evening, my brother, Mr. Elvis. Greetings. So great, great work as usual. Kudos to you. I did off my head high for
Thank
you.
you, Joe. We are not
And
happy right
greetings.
now because of this woman. Her situation is terrible.
No, once person talk with the situation be solution don't come.
That's
the first step. You understand? So me, I really, really empathize with her. And I just wanted to say, Mr. Elvis, please, I hope you do not mind me saying this. And it's somebody else's channel, but she specializes in matters like this. And she's able to rally around and get great help for her.
Okay,
so I
that's
don't know
fine.
if you yeah, please. So Obodo Yibo, I don't know if this woman knows Obodo Yibo TV. Okay, reach out. She's on YouTube. She's very, very resourceful when it comes to matters like
Can
this. She
you
knows
forward me a link? I'll forward it to her. You know.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. I will.
Go ahead.
Sorry, finish up.
No, that's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah. So and then I wanted to say, Madam, please, I empathize with your situation. I can sense the desperation and all. I can only imagine, unfortunately in our country, there's so many evil. And it's true, it is your own people that do you all the time. That's just a fact. I don't know.
That's
why
what I was trying to say,
Yeah, now we did do ourselves, now and this is why, aside from the politics aspect, we need to work on our mindset, because what goes on the ground is horrible, my people. I moved back to Nigeria before. I experienced it. I know what the hate and the envy is real. I don't know why. We really need to work on our minds, whether it's as a result of the terrible leaders we've had over the years that has turned people into what they're not.
Leaders doesn't have anything to do with that. We need to work on ourselves.
We really need to work on ourselves. This is very true. We need to. So, Madam, I really empathize with you, but I want you to be encouraged, because when you have the opportunity to speak to a global community, your problem is solved. Trust me. And you see, you're going to be getting all the resources. Everybody has spoken so well. Everybody has given you insight. Just take courage in that and let that be, something that will help you move forward. Your children are going to come back. You're going to be fine. It's just a matter of time. I'm going to go ahead and send the link to, I'm going to send it to your phone.
Send it to me.
Elvis,
yeah,
so you
that's
can forward
fine.
it to her.
Yeah,
she's very extremely helpful in those areas, and you'll be glad you did. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, for what you do.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you so much for that support. Yeah.
People are wicked.
All right, there's a question for you there on the screen. I don't know. Was that your husband?
Say it's Imbi. Say it's your husband from Imbi. Say your ex.
No. My ex is from Ihitu Bomba.
Okay, I know Ihitu Bomba. It's Imo State.
All right. Other people are suggesting that if she go to the church maybe the pastor might be connected to these rich people and all that. Our life might be at risk. You know,
Those scammers.
it might also makes this that suggestion makes sense. So because so all this our pastor we did this Nigeria, they get the way they take deal. So this woman's life, her protection is number one thing right now. So one really need to be careful. Anywhere anybody is sending her to, make sure that is a safe place. Like the only one now that I can really say, okay, what Mr. Shook suggested, and this person they said is on YouTube as well. What?
I say feeder.
Yeah, feeder, yes. So she can come and give us feedback what happened first. And the number is there. Please, anybody can. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video, everybody should bombard these people with calls.
Mr. Naija,
yes, sir.
May I give a good advice?
Yeah, give your advice. 1 minute. 1 minute, sir.
Madam, don't involve your church yet.
Yes, sir.
Because of your security.
Yes,
it's very, very important. Your church, don't involve them yet. Because of your security. Sir. We don't know the links. We don't know the friendship. We don't know the fraternity involved.
All right.
So don't involve your church yet.
Okay. That's fine.
Please,
thank you very much.
Yes,
let me bring in this call. This is the last call, man. God's power, thank you for calling in. Please talk to us.
Put the number again.
No, good morning, Irons. I want to say God bless you for everything you've been doing for the humanity and from
Why?
local Nigeria you want. It's so quite unfortunately that in the country whereby we have a useless satanic government, even everybody wants to japa, and I really feel for her. She has gone through a lot, and if we happen to find out from the woman, maybe she might not have a relative or family to disclose her thing to, because sometimes even your people, as you said, might not want to be there for you. Like you said, Mr. Evans, it's a very good idea that you give to her. These people, we need to call them out. When we are talking of religions and some other things that is affecting all of us, some people come and be defending this church as if maybe they are more Christians or more Muslim than all of us. One of the problems we have in that country, the religions, both the Christian and the Muslim, since they brought it to us and take our traditions, a lot of manipulation and things have been going on. So I would advise the woman, just like Mr. Just like what is it called? One of the panelists has said that even there's no law in that country, and we are using this opportunity to call all well-meaningful Nigerians all over the whole world that listen to our program to come to our aid, so that our suffering, because it's not easy for that woman to accumulate such money in this kind of useless Agbajo regime. So I want to plead to all well-meaningful Nigerians, please come to our aid and never let us to suffer this suffer in pain. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. All right. Let me ask you, madam, before we let you go, what is your aim now to make sure that they are persecuted and prosecuted, or you just want your money back?
Not only wanting my money back. One, the convention is going to hold next month, and if they keep on doing this, more people will be in danger. A lot of people are also crying at the back, people that cannot speak for themselves. Now, this man in this Nigeria will soon travel for this program, and it's good that he's being held down. At least they withhold him, and they know that yes, they are doing bad things. An embassy should also be notified concerning this kind of evil. I don't know whether the system is now bearing as in red flag on each and every one of us that was refused visa, or because it's a fake document they gave us, and it is very bad to have that on the system.
So if we can be cleared on the system, it is also good from the embassy, so that it will not inhibit further. If you plan to leave the country and all that, you won't have problem with that.
All right.
And
You are trying not to protect. You are trying to protect other people,
other
other
people.
victims. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's
Niger
very
Watch.
good. Yes, sir.
You know, because the money was paid in naira. If it's in German currency that the money was paid into the account, it would have been easier to be as in to.
So because it was not that money now, so we shouldn't even discuss that. It was not paid in Germany.
Yeah. So no,
So
I'm
let's
talking
just
about
focus on what we have.
I'm talking about how to track the guy in Germany. That's what I'm saying.
No, the number is there and the picture is there,
Put up the number again. Let me snap it.
But you said I should put it just now, Mr. C. I left it there for more than 3 hours.
Please, let me snap it now.
All these people, I don't know why they are doing this kind of thing to people. It's very bad, man. It's very bad. You know, something like this happened to my cousin. His own is 980,000. You know how he recovered his own? It's because he knows the main guy that was doing the thing. He went to his family, and the family said they will contact him. He started running away. They went there for several weeks. Yeah.
Okay, let's focus on this woman, please. If we are referencing somewhere else, let it be short, and then we drive back again to why we are here. Please. And I want to ask you, madam, if anybody call this number now, what do you want people to tell them?
They should return back my money, because by this month ending, I will be out of the house. I don't have a house now. I am almost stranded, which I have also made voice notes and gave to each and every one of them. They already aware that I made voice note and gave to them. I told them to return me my money so I can pay my rent and have a place I keep my head first. It's very important for me. I've been in the house, no light. They knew my rent has expired, no light. They cut off my light, cut off my water. I've been suffering since then. And these people scammed me all my money, which I work for. I was enduring all the payment I made in police because of my ex.
Did we lose her? Madam, are you there?
See what Nigeria does to people. See, all this Japa syndrome will just drive people into the hands of criminals.
All right. Okay, she's back, but I have Mr. F. Thanks for calling in. Mr. F. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Good evening to you. Go ahead. Talk to us, sir.
Hi, bros. Bros, I am bros. Yeah, and I get, I mean, tell her, say, they can come here, you understand?
Yes, okay. She mentioned your name earlier on. Yes.
Yes, you understand? Tell her, say, solution must come. You understand me, so, bro? So, the matter be say, you see, all the name of one enter Europe, we say, scam everywhere. Say, the matter be say, bro, and all the guy, they be past. Those number, for me, the people would that number, we need to call.
No, but you don't try call them before.
No, I never call. I just say, man, I hear your opinion. My great panelist here, you understand? And again, I want to Mr. Alex, Nama, you be Baba.
Okay.
I greet you, bro. The matter be say, bro, we need to call those people. We need to, you see, who thought say social media not get power? That person just a joke. If not the social media today, where will be don't reach so, if I never read there. So the matter, bro, and I have to bring those people to book. You understand? So I see the just now, they fear social media there. I don't tell when I saw this thing. You understand, bro? Those people, they will come out, they'll constantly apologize. You understand? They nevertheless will go report. You understand? I tell her, I'll still tell her they will go report this issue first and foremost. They will bring them, those people will bring them to book. They'll not say yes. They'll not say yes. We are now in digital era. We are no longer in analog again. You understand, bro? So now the matter be that because scam are too full that country, especially this Tinubu regime. You understand? Scam are everywhere. Can you imagine how Igbo for that matter? That all those Ibise people with the year of them, now so they be. As you see them, so they do tribalism. That Ibise way they call your star.
Okay. Thank you.
And they follow up with them now.
Thank you.
Yes, sir, bro.
No wahala.
Plus, you understand. May God bless you. Now, man, you give up. I deal
Thank you.
with you.
No wahala. Thank you. God bless you. All right. You see, before we go now, let her explore all the information given to her first. I can see some of you saying that she should send the account. We don't do that here. Nigeria, have you ever seen Nigeria was asking anybody to come here and be sending accounts anyhow? We don't do that. Or are you looking for somewhere to destroy my name? We don't do that here. Even though you have to support her, you pay it into Nigeria Watch account. I'll give it to her. You can't go and you give somebody's account out publicly here. At the end of the day, you know, she herself will be held responsible. If she receive 10 million naira, una say maybe she received 100 million, she didn't say. If she received 1 naira, una say maybe she received 10 naira. I don't want to put myself there. Nigeria Watch have been in existence now for almost a decade now. I don't raise money. You know, have you guys not noticed that I don't use my platform to raise money? Because I don't want, I want to stand still. I don't want anybody to come to me and say, oh, you know. So when it comes to maybe to that area that you guys are driving to, we'll also let you know. But let her exploit the information that I've been passed to her already, you know. And if for any reason that you guys, anybody want to support her, you will pay to Nigeria Watch account. I will know how much you sent. Don't go sending your account, you go lying left and right and all that. Please, I don't want to involve myself on all those kind of things. And I pray it doesn't come to that extent that we even raise money from this channel anyway, because I don't do that.
Nigeria Watch, do we ask her once in a while she come back and then let's give us an update on all those
of course, all this information give it to her now, especially I'm waiting for between now till tomorrow. I think Mr. Chusobiboze, I'll forward that information. Okay, I believe Defender Access to Justice Center. Okay, I think it's here. Let me see. Okay. All right. Okay, maybe this person that you send now, Mr. Chusobiboze, this person that you send, this human right that you send now, it's not the same human right that is always doing live video on the Facebook or something. I don't know. You know, I wish you can call in. All right. Anyway, let's see, because I think this one have been helping so many people. I'll forward it to her. Mr. Chusobiboze, you said you will support her with 20,000 naira. You just put it along with your. So please hold the money first. Hold it. When it comes to that, she will come back here by herself, and that money will be given to her on live. But let her access all this information. I'm going to forward this information to her right now, Mr. Chusobiboze. Thank you very much for this information. Let me see if I can find this woman now. Message without the enter this phone just this evening. Now don't pass 300. Okay. Okay, I got you. Okay, I just forwarded the information to you. Call that number, is a Nigerian number, and they will help you, madam. You know, the one I forwarded to you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you, sir.
Okay, wonderful. So try to access you know, the information that I just forwarded to your WhatsApp right now, you know,
yes, sir.
And the one that is on YouTube will be your second option. If this one that is in Lagos there can help you out, that would be nice, because they are very good. If it's the same people that I know, they are very, very good. You know, access them. Their number is right there, 0803 302 4550. So it's right there on your WhatsApp. So between now to the next 10 days, maximum 10 days, try to come back to us again to give us information. Then we'll take it from there. Okay.
Yes, sir. I will, sir. I will, sir. I've written to these people before, but their calls are usually hard for them to pick calls. Maybe the queue is much. I've been with them since last year, but they have not picked up on my own matter. I've sent them messages, WhatsApp, the human advocate access to justice. I've contacted them previously, but it has not reached my turn. If I have someone who have direct access to her, I would love it.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yes,
Okay,
hard to
people have
get
to
to
stay on the
them.
queue as well.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's another issue now. Okay, Mr. Chukso Biboize, I don't know if you are listening to me. Please, I think you should reach out to these people directly so that you can speed in the appointment and all that. So that you can get to her. Remember, she said she have a limited time for her to be thrown out from her house or something. I don't know. So, and apart from that, these people needs to be exposed to prevent other victims from falling into their hands. It's very, very important. So, anybody want to say anything anymore on the panel before I let her go?
Yeah. What I want to add finally is to encourage you. Do not lose hope. The money is recoverable. All of us
Thank you.
are saying it with one voice. It's recoverable. And why we want you to come back for update is that as time goes on, because of these numbers, if there's anything we remember or any other solution or whatever, or if there's any other thing we're doing on our own individual capacity, that is also the way to communicate to you. In fact, as long as Niger Watch is concerned, you come in, you brief us, and we know what is happening and know where to make amends and how to go about it. I even know whether there's any other way, any other route, pathway to follow to recover it. But your money is recoverable, as much as I know. It cannot go that. It's recoverable. Let me leave it this
Thank
way. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, madam. Don't cry anymore. No matter the situation you pass it through in life, there's an end date to it. Okay?
It's
Always
true.
have that in mind. There's an end date to it. You're
Thank
gonna
you,
be
Nigeria.
fine. You will smile. I promise, by the special grace of God, we will find a solution to it for you. Yeah.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. God bless you, Nigeria Watch. Thank you so
Thank you.
much. We
All
did
right.
grateful.
Have a good evening. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening.
All right, my people. Yes, I appreciate every one of you that have contributed to this issue. It's very, very pathetic situation right there. That is what a lot of people pass through in this country, man. Everybody have their stories. Now one, now yes, so only one. If others have the opportunity to come and speak, then. And for those of you listening to me, in case you are new following Nigeria Watch, I have a big platform. Okay, I have more than 1 point something million followers across all my platforms. But one thing I don't do, I don't raise money on my platform. Okay, maybe that's why a lot of people look up to me. I don't want anything that will bring me down. I don't do that at all. I'm not part of that. I don't raise money, and I don't like it. Is Oraka came here. Magnus Oraka came here within 10 minutes. I raised 300,000 for him, or 350,000, I don't know. And I transferred the money to his account while he was on the panel. Magnus Oraka, during the time the DSS was pursuing him here and there, yeah, that his own was very straightforward and all that. So I did that, but I don't like doing things like that. I don't really like it. I'm sorry, because my name, I've built it for years, and I came from a family where our name is very, very up there. So I don't want anybody to come and drag my name because of 10,000, 20,000. God forbid. No, no. I don't want to find myself on things like that. So I understand some of you have a heart, you wanted to support and all that, yes, but it shouldn't be the first stage of anything. In case it comes to that, we'll think about how we'll go about it. Yes. And our case is not only the case. I want to let everybody know that I receive different kind of cases every day. I was talking last week here that we have different things to talk about, but I don't have time to talk about them. And the reason why you say that we address this woman today, is because I don't know how it happens. I referenced to her and she just called in. So for me, I never be prepared to go look her because I get more than a minimum of 500 messages on my WhatsApp number daily. So I don't even forget her name, Seth. I'm sorry. So yes, so maybe God wanted it to happen this way, but still, I hope, fingers crossed, she'll get solution. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. So I would like us to round up this broadcast. It's been a long day. I just want everybody to do for 5 minutes. Let's round up this broadcast, so that me myself can rest. I don't be like seeing with the UK, I don't be like Blampata with the America. I don't be like Madam Patricia with this with
Oh, you know, be like Alex with the Canada for Ita Magba.
No, unless me and you now the same place we did. No worry, now the same Nigeria we did. So me and you now.
Amagba is not Canada now. Come and see Amagba.
One day under Sanwo-Olu,
Why,
one day under
why you
Obaseki.
why you say no be like Black Panther?
I thought you were in Malawi, Harare.
no, unless they Malawi Harare.
No, be
No,
Malawi,
Zimbabwe Harare.
Where they for David Ode.
Amagba zone, we still get one black sheep there. Oh.
Yes, I'm inviting you people to come to my community in Amagba in Canada here. You'll be glad you came. We have tourist area, we have security, we have everything. Just come and have a try.
Are you telling me about my states? Yeah.
What do you say? Make I talk. They say I too hate government.
Alex, we are going to bring in special force to rescue Edo State this time around. Special force.
Telling you,
the light where they wash that state every day, they our handle.
Mr.
The kind tsunami vote where they want to vote at this. The kind anger when Edo people want to vote. Oh,
Mr. Naija what? Na home base you be now.
Sir?
I said na home base you be now.
Now I feel be your guy. This will be.
Unless you want Japa.
No, exactly. Yeah, no, if I say they threaten me, I'll Japa.
You take King Charles. Say you want Japa.
Oh, now wait, Zizobi, you know, say as he route the ticket is on standby.
No, to be honest, yes, we deal with them. Nothing they happen. When I forget these people. Nothing they happen. We deal with them. One thing is just like I said earlier on, the country, the insecurity is high right now. So everybody, day your day, me and day my day, everybody get the way that they day. That's just the thing, Forget human being, not they you forget these things, man. I'm not part of the people that you can bestow fear on. Since I was born, I don't like that thing. Don't change my mindset, my life, my brain. Don't tune my brain around and bestow. One that don't fix fear for inside that your brain, you are finished forever. So don't let anybody threaten you with anything, Don't hurt anybody. Don't join any kind of gang that will cause other people's pains. But don't also let people bestow fear in you. At the end of the day, you will see truth, fear not let you talk, and because you don't want to fall for trouble. Yeah, Nigeria go better, my people. We're not worry. Nigeria go better. Me and you go enjoy them. See now, many of our people they suffer for this country now. Some people now, if I tell you that they don't eat this evening, that's why they tell you bed. I will continue all those one. I'm hear their story. How will you know? You don't feel no.
Sorry, Mr. Naija, I was trying to round up that time. Do you know how my cousin recovered his money? He told the family that he's going to put them all of them in the shrine. That is how he recovered his money from that family.
You see,
they are scared of shrine.
As per shrine is even a common that is where people go to now than police. A friend of mine loaded a container from UK here. only to go home. Somebody came, okay, I will buy it, I will buy it. He said, he paid deposit. He said, okay, then contribute the money. In 2 weeks' time, I'm going. The guy took the whole thing, was selling it, he bringing money, 10,000 today, 9,000 tomorrow. He said, why now? He said, the thing is more than 2 million naira, and you are giving me all. He said, I'm coming. He said, okay, I've told you I'm going so time. So you want me to leave? He just threatened him. He said, look, make I tell you, I don't go put your name for shrine.
Augustine, use your 5 minutes, sir. Your 5 minutes. Because if you don't talk small like this, and so you go talk small, go use 7 hours today.
He said, okay, yeah.
Now British man, and that's all of them be.
No, Augustine, your 5 minutes don't start.
Black
Yeah.
Panther, you are supposed to be my friend.
No,
Anyway,
not be
so
at this moment, sir.
No, sorry, sorry, I don't know where you go.
anyway,
Now inside generator I did for you, Augustine.
anyway, it's true. Anyway, the thing is, first of all, let us express our appreciation and gratitude that at least we have a meeting point here where we put heads together on the way forward. So far, so good to me regarding our principal's mandate. You see, the public opinion is now turning towards us. That is that is from what I could gather, the public opinion is turning down towards Peter Obi's side. Before, it used to be that Tinubu, nothing can remove him, but now they are getting the heat, and they've now felt that, yes, there's a need for them to buckle up. However, let the tribunal, they have the final say for now. We expect that the evidence should count. It's no longer for them to say the right thing, but based on the evidence which they made, every member of the public is aware, that should count. The fact that Tinubu threatened that not getting 25% shouldn't stop them. It means that 25% is important, and then he knew that he did not merit it. So I do not see why not. They should all they should decide the case on his own merit and quietly and honorably, probably loudly, tell Tinubu, please vacate that seat. Peter Obi, Chief CJN, should swear Peter Obi in. He duly won the election, free, fair, and square by every judgment. Even when you remove the toxic votes, the lawfully casted votes belongs to Peter Obi. He has the majority, and among all the contestants, he's the only person that made the second leg of the eligibility, which is, to be president, which is 25% in Abuja. So I'm not expecting, only what we are expecting is a day that the whole country will erupt in happiness that, yes, our journey to stardom, to reformation have now finally started. People like Peter Obi come once in a while. We all know it. They are not cut from, they are cut from a different cloth. They don't come, you can't see them often. It's impossible it's near impossible to go to Nigeria and get a politician who has handled public office, been a governor for 8 years, without any dent, not even a personal scandal in terms of maybe moral decadence. No, not to talk of a financial aggrandizement. He never did all those, contrary, which is very, very widespread, very much widespread. So that tells you a lot that there's a reason why God created Peter Obi, and it is for this purpose. So nobody should truncate that. Any politician talking from both sides of the mouth is wasting his time. Whatever they say, because people listen to Bode George on Arise News or whatever, they may go away with one type of this thing, but one type of impression, thinking that they do not understand. But when we come on Nigeria Watch, we analyze it, X-ray everything, and give people the thought, what they are thinking. The guy is that they are afraid. They don't want to say the truth. We know the truth. Here we say the way it is and open it up. Not really saying it, but we open it up and open more angles to it so that people will digest it. I understand that whatever we say here goes far, because it's like this is where we now mold public opinion. Tomorrow, maybe who knows what Arise News we present, what they are going to say. They may not say it exactly. They're not giving us the credit, but they may say in the social media, the way about it talks. Social media is everywhere. When they talk, we are. It's not Facebook they're talking. It's Niger Watch and every other thing. So that is exactly what they're saying. So I will say, keep it up. Let us all try and turn up. You never know the day something will happen, or maybe our views might just be a headline. You never know. I'm waiting for a day that they will say, one newspaper will say, a popular Nigeria YouTube channel called Niger Watch predicted this or say something like this. You never know. It could happen. If it's a prediction, yes, it could happen. We are equal to the task. All of us here as panelists, we contribute in one way or the other. The variety is what enriches a Niger Watch. So we
Thank
keep
you.
it up. We have to turn up and then continue to mark our register every evening. Thank you very much. Good night. Thank you,
God
Niger
bless you,
Watch.
sir.
God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Ogasim. Thank you, sir. All right. F. Emmanuel, are you available for your final 5 minutes, sir? Okay. Let me see if let me go to Black Panther. Black Panther, your final 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless every one of you. God bless Mr. C, and God bless every member of the Niger Watch family. And I thank God that we are doing a great job. We are not going to relent. We are not going to let any word from them subdue us down. We keep on firing our missiles. We keep on talking. We keep on expressing what we know how to do best. Walk our way, fight our way, and take our country back. And I want to put this into the mind of everybody. This is the second time in history of our motherland, Nigeria, that the people we gather together and decide to bring forth a man and outrightly go against all odds, from the south, from the north, from the east, from the west, from the middle belt, everywhere around Nigeria. We now take one person and voted for the person. As the word we go, as men will say, as they will say, said, the same evil that happened to us the first time will never happen to us the second time again, because we are not going to allow it. The first one came, he took it away from us. The second one has come because of the hunger, because of the patience. Nigerians have been so patient. In our being patient, they say we are docile. In our being patient, they say we are the laziest youth. In our patience, they say we don't know our right. But today, they now know that we have been keeping calm and strategizing, looking for that person that we hold on to and said, this one is carrying that same light that is in us, that same positive minded, that same thing we believe in, and Nigeria will walk again. And we found the light in a man, in a place that we least expected, from a region that we least expected, from a region that has been so pushed to a level whereby they say, can anything good come out of this side, this region? But to the surprise of all, a man came, a man clean, not of the political class that are playing the game to impoverish the people, but he was among them. But they didn't know that this was the revolution. They thought the revolution was with someone else, but they didn't know it was with them. And when the revolution came out, when the voice came out, and the voice spoke to the generation that they call lazy generation, that they call docile generation, when it came up, the people heard the cry and the people heard the call. They rallied around him. They said, this time around, we are going to use the technology that we know best to fight. We are not going to use anything that will destroy our country, but we are going to use our voice and our vote to take off this nightmare called the Agbadois and all other politicians that are vampire, satanic. And we did it. And they are trying to maneuver it. But I would say today that it's a new dawn. I don't know what's inside. I don't know what is giving me this confidence. But I know it's a new dawn. A new Nigeria is about to be given birth to. And that new Nigeria, we have found a man that will take that ship to the destination that the forefathers and the heroes, our heroes that have gone before us to tell us it is possible. We thank God we have found that man that will make us, that will drive the ship for us. And that man is Peter Obi. Let us gather around him. Let us be focused on him. Let us continually pray for his security and pray for his family. Thank you, Mr. Najawat.
Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you, sir. Gazis Obi, please, your 5 minutes starts now, sir.
Okay. Mr. Najawat.
Yes, sir.
I salute you for your care and the empathy and all our panelists to host them, Our Lady today. It's not easy, man. I want to
thank you.
Say happy birthday to our principal. Today is a big day for him. I know that, and I sincerely thank him for being there with our people in the IDP camp in Plateau State. It's not easy. It's at least he's setting an example. He's leading by example. All these satanic politicians in Nigeria, none of them will copy that and do like him. And another thing is that I will talk about is for this election that happened. They never see it coming. They didn't especially that Mahmoud, where he is now. He'll be worried how he made that mistake of 25%. I think it's because he was under pressure. That was the reason why he made that mistake, and is with God, and God has contributed to it as well, because it's God that made him to make that mistake. If not, we wouldn't be talking all these things we are talking about now. And what is coming to them, they have. I don't think they have realized what is coming to them, because as soon as our principal take over Nigeria, the kind jubilation that will happen to Nigeria and all over the world, it will look as if Nigeria have won a World Cup. I'm telling you, it's going to be like that. As it will look as if Nigeria has won World Cup, and everybody will be happy at the end of the day. And lastly, I want to talk about our judiciary. I pray and I hope that they will do the right thing, because I don't see escape at all. I don't see Tinubu escaping the what will happen in that tribunal, that final decision. And I want to ask Mr. Nigel what, I've asked this thing before. I was very curious about it. I want to know when they will open a tribunal to public again. I don't know if you have any information about it.
To me, I'm not sure the tribunal will be open anymore to the public. It's over. They are done. Except maybe after they pass their final judgment, except maybe they want, and I don't know, any of them want to go to Supreme Court. That's when we're going to follow.
So the judgment will be open to public now.
No, I don't know.
No,
So
judgment
The
will
judge,
be like you go to bed, you wake up in the morning, judgment, breaking news will be on air. That's all. That's judgment.
no, that's not the way they do it. Too. They must open it to the public. They can't hide.
So did they open anyone to the public before?
The one with no, I mean what I mean by the public is that they will go to court. Everybody will be outside. People will be inside. If you want to come in, you can come in.
Okay.
But they are not going to allow the press. They might not allow the press. They might allow the press.
But
But it's
at the
going to
moment,
be.
it used to be like that, but there's no date. They removed the date, so it's going to. I believe they are going to pass this randomly.
They are going. No, they are going to fix a date. They've not fixed a date yet. They are going to fix the date.
All right.
They can't do it now. The constitution will not allow them to do backyard like INEC. No, they can't do it. They dare not do it.
Because I want them to make this decision quick, so that people, all of us will know where we stand, and the whole Nigerians will know where they stand. Because time is ticking. Before you know what is happening now, they will say November, they will do the decision, which is not favorable to
No,
us.
they can't do that, sir. On the 12th, that is supposed to end August.
Okay, that's fine. So I hope that on that day they will make they will make us happy, and all of us will be happy to see them stand on their ground that Tinubu did not win anything or even 25% or whatever. I hope that they will do what all the whole Nigerians expect of them to do. You understand? And I hope they will do that. If not, what will happen in Nigeria? Only God knows. I will leave others to contribute
All
their
right.
own. Thank you,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Niger. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Zizo B. God bless you, sir. Madam Busy Brain, if you're there, your 5 minutes starts now.
I am. Oga Elvis
Okay,
is
go ahead.
just because it takes.
5 minutes
Yeah.
starts now. Thank you.
All protocols observed. And well done for all you do and all that people have contributed. Everybody was hitting it right. I didn't really get the most of the gist, but I know that what I don't think I was the person that was shouting you down when Bode George was talking. I can't remember that anyway. But from his submission,
Yeah, maybe it was one of other people. I thought it was you because I remember somebody on the panel the other day was saying that no, but they just cannot do that. He's with us and all that. I thought it was you.
He's on for Lagos. He might be with LP, but he's not for. He's not well. I don't know, but he's basically playing politics. What he's shown me, or what he's exposed to everyone, is that politicians are demons. Politicians are true to the core, inherently not good people. So anybody who's going into politics, there should be a different name that they should be associated with. Those that are going there with good intentions. Because for you to be called a politician, it's like it's another form, another name for a demon, a person with no conscience, no scruples, no principles. All the negative goes with it. I don't know what is too big or too complicated. The law is the law. Truth is truth. You cannot turn black to white and white to blue. White is white, black is black. The truth is the truth. So is the facts. The facts of the matter, the evidence gathered is what stacks up against the lies that the APC, INEC, and all the other bullshitters are. That you will come and be telling us, is it a chess game? Is it a Sandalili that he's telling whether A or B or C? It is, let him stick to the law. Let justice be given to that who has been able to prove their case. Let justice prevail. Let the blindfold of justice lead. And if the pendulum stops on LP, PDP, or APC, that is where it stops. Not to turn people like people are fools playing politics with people's destiny and future after they've sat and shat on it for the past God knows how many years since independence. Nigeria has not had respite. We've been going from one level of deterioration to the next. Right now, we are just on ice in ICU. Talking about this lady that came on, I really feel so sorry for her. You know, it's one bad news after the other, and that is what Nigeria can do to one. And the level of wickedness, it is just her version we have heard. I don't know the other side, but I'm going to just make my submission based on what she has shared. I'm going to assume she's telling us her own truth. In terms of where she's coming from, what led her to fall into the hands of all these people? Why did he have to do all that wickedness? Why would a human being separate a mother from her children? You don't want the marriage. Okay, fine. Let's go to court and arrange how we will do custody. Why that wickedness? And the way Nigeria is so corrupt, she could not even get justice. She could not get justice because they've paid lawyer, they've paid police. And then she now lands in the hands of those whom Nigeria has dealt with, and they are coming to deal with her. My God, honestly, it is enough. That level of the wickedness that we show to one another. And on the issue of separation, now this is an Igbo person now doing this to another Igbo person. When Oga Elvis, you are saying that this can only happen to people that you know. Well, while I would agree and also disagree, but if I'm going to agree with you, then I would say, then is it not better we stay and fight for the right thing? Because by saying it is going to be the quickest way of disintegration if Nigeria was to go our separate ways. While I appreciate and I understand greatly why people will be canvassing for that, but I strongly feel by the inherent wicked nature that I have seen displayed by the Nigerians from different parts of the country, whether south, north, or west, or wherever, the level of wickedness that we have, I feel it is our difference that is even keeping us insane. Imagine going to be a homogeneous society. Is it not the same Rwanda and Burundi? In Burundi, they have the same language, same religion, culture, but they killed themselves. Imagine that. So let us look at the positive of our differences. What we are a potpourri amalgamated together, whether by business, the evil intention that they have planned for us. I think that is where they don't know. That is where our strength lies. The moment we stop this division and start seeing ourselves as one, they lose the battle. I rest my case. Thank you.
For Mother Busy Brain to talk today. Stop exactly for our time. I need to celebrate this one now.
I know what make you tell me, because the moment I hear you say, okay, thank you, I dey confused. So I dey try watch myself. I know I'm confused. The moment you say thank you.
Thank you so much, ma. I appreciate you. God bless you. Mother
Mr.
Patricia.
Najawat,
Yes, sir.
any update on David?
Let me check. I've not checked. To be honest, I've not been to. Let me just check quickly now, David. What's your situation? Okay. There's no update yet. No update yet. His last tweet was, I've been allowed to leave. That's all. You know, that's all we have. Nothing else. Thank you. All right. Mother Patricia, please give us your final submission if you have one.
Okay. Thank you again, Mr. Elvis. I think all I will say is to thank everyone that has made this broadcast a success today. And of course, those that financially supported the channel. Yeah. And lastly, the judiciary. They have to do the needful. These are matters of what they are dealing with here is constitutional matter. So, and with law, that's how a nation is built. So Nigeria has gone in the lawless way for long, and we see the results. So it's high time they bring Nigeria back to track by declaring Mr. Obi the rightful winner of the 2023 February 2023 presidential election uh, as the president. So they should be bold and do what they are called to do and make Nigeria to become that dream that all of us want to see. I believe they too want to see a better Nigeria, and they want to live a better Nigeria for their posterity. So they should do the right thing. Thank you so much. I'm grateful.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Oga Chris, you were calling in. You're the last person I will. Let me return your call to quickly talk to us. 1 minute. Let us round up. Okay, Mr. Chris, thank you very much. Good evening to you, sir. You called in. I'm returning your call.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I'm very, very grateful for this honor. Means a lot to me. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawat, and good evening, everybody in the panel. And because it's gone too far, I've been following everything you've been saying. I just only wanted to react to what Busy Brain said. Yeah, I want to completely disagree with what she's saying. We should always have all the options on the table. It is this idea of we are better when we are united, we are a big country. That's what they've been using to cajole everybody to remain in this contraption. People are head down. People cannot achieve their full potential, all in the name of one Nigeria. It is akin to being in a very abusive marriage. And you decide to remain there because you have this idea that it is good to raise a child where you have the father and the mother together in the home. But you forget that a child that is abused would never ever grow up to be a very good adult. That's exactly the same thing we are facing in the country. Because all the people, majority of the people, the poor people, they've all been abused by the satanic government we have. And because of that, people don't just think properly again. People don't behave properly again because of the years and years of suffering and misgovernance that we have all been subjected to. But at the time we have all options on the table, let the leaders know, whoever they are, whoever the people that are benefiting from this present fake unity, if they know that the options of divisions are there, I'm sure they will rise up and do the proper thing. We can't continue to remain like this, all in the name of we are one Nigeria. Look at the analogy people have been making. Alex made some very brilliant points. Mr. Edwin made some other point, and Black Panther. We can't continue like this. How can you tell me that they take resources from one part of the country to develop the other part of the country? Look at the owners of the oil wells in this country. Where are they all from? From one part of the country. Can we continue all in the name of being one Nigeria? If they don't do the right thing, we must let them know. The last option, like Pahayo Adebanjo said, it will be the end of Nigeria. It will be the end of the contractment. We can't continue all in the name of one night. The right thing must be done. See that if you have sown wind, you should be ready to reap wild wind. So Mahmoud and his people, they have sown wind now. They either do the right thing or they will reap wild wind. So unity is not by force. Unity has to be by equality, justice, and freedom for everybody. Everybody must be treated equally. If you want me to be a part of a family, then you have to treat me like every other child in that family. Otherwise, I walk away from the family. What's the point for a woman remaining in marriage all in the name of staying together as one family, and she's there? They abuse her every time again. Now it's opportunity for her to free herself, and all she can say is that for the unity of the family. Nigeria as it is not working. It's only working for a group of people. And the rest of us cannot sit down and be looking all in the name of the fact that we want to remain one country. What even this? Who is a Nigerian? We've not defined that. Who is a Nigerian? We have to define that first before we can even start talking about unity.
All right.
Because as long as we are not treated fairly, it means we are not all Nigerians. And thank you very much, Mr. Nigerian. I'm grateful.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank you.
Can I just briefly say something?
1 minute.
Okay.
Go ahead. 1 minute. Go ahead, madam.
Yeah, very valid point. All I am saying is this: how do we are agitating right now, but the people at the helm of affairs will not allow you and I to go our separate ways, right? So getting the right person in place to do the right thing would benefit us more than going our separate ways. That's all I'm trying to say.
Can I interject in that case?
All right. 30 seconds. Yes, you can. I need
Yes,
to go. 30 seconds.
madam, when you are on the verge, when you are in a revolutionary atmosphere, I said it before, you have two options. You must have a backup plan, and the backup plan is what we have been saying. If they don't allow it now, then let them hear the Nigerian court, because the Nigerian nation will be divided. In every revolution, there's always a plan B, and that plan B is for us to go our separate ways. There's no option, except you want us to start to be like Somalia.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate every one of you today. That is the end of this broadcast. I appreciate every single of you that came into this broadcast today. May God bless you all. I'm also happy that we managed to handle the case of Madam Shioma, I guess that's her name, Shioma, yeah. All right, thank every one of you for coming in. Those of you that I still have on the panel, Oga CM, Black Panther, Madam Patricia, Zizo B, and Madam Basinbre. Thank you very much for staying with me. I appreciate you all. Those of you that have already left the panel, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for coming in today. All right, I want to appreciate those of you that supported me today financially. Once again, thank you very much, Amaka Fojabi, Lady Eugenia. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Glory, thank you very much. Adelaja Ogumbi, Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much. May God bless you all. Prince Akwashi, thank you very much. Prince Akwashi, I'm not sure if you actually, okay, yes, you contributed today on the panel. Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's good to have you back again. Yes, George Blue Shell, I see right there. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Then I have Madam Busy Brains. Thank you very much. I have Organevo DBA. Happy birthday to you once again. I'm a bride. Thank you very much. Then we have Atonov and Mokis. Moki, thank you. Atonov, thank you. God bless you all, my people. May your pocket never ever run dry for every one of you that have been genuinely supporting me on this platform, either financially or by joining my panel or by sharing my videos or liking my videos or calling in or joining the comment section. I want to thank every one of you. May God bless every one of you. Thank you. I can't do this by myself, so I need every one of you for us to do this together. So I'm proud to call you all my family. Thank you. And those of you on the comment section, before the people on the comment section, those of you that called in today, thank you. Those of you that tried to call in as well that could not pick your call, thank you very much for your understanding. Yes, like we normally say, I cannot please everybody. It's not easy. It's not easy to carry everybody along, but I always want to let everybody know, if you can't get through today, tomorrow you'll get through. It's not easy to carry everybody at the same time. Then the people on the comment section, thank you very much, my people. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you for your consistency, for being there with us, for your prayers, for your support, for everything. We love you. Thank you, Mommy. We appreciate you. Then Martina Abasi TV, thank you, Madam. Irene, right, thank you. Then Madam Rita, thank you very much. And many, many, many more. Then I can see Ahmed Bright is with us as well. Thank you. Chris Dublin, thank you. Tony Africa, SA of Yahoo. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I can see Moki as well. Then I have Peggy Modi, Lord Lucan with us as well. I have Ugo Best, thank you. Williams Winner, thank you, thank you, my people. Vincent, thank you. Jidima, thank you. Maka A, thank you, my wonderful people. Jane Oscar, thank you. Amaka O, thank you. Ushe, God's Grace, and Fred Oje. Yes, allow me to end the broadcast. Michael Oganemaro, thank you very much. Appreciate you always, always, always. And many others right there. In case I don't mention your name, always know that I appreciate everybody. What I do from the beginning, I try to mention everybody's names or showcase everybody's names. But after the broadcast have started, we now randomly just mention one or two names. We cannot go back again because there's a lot of people that have commented, So at the end of the broadcast, we also randomly, especially the people that just commented, we don't go back. We try to mention at least up to 10 people's names. And then for those of you that are going to be playing back our videos, please, I beg you all the time, subscribe with us, even though we don't say it, just help us. Subscribe with us, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here to join the discussion. Hit the super thanks. We have a super thanks button right there. Whenever you are commenting, just if you know you like the video, many of you normally express your gratitude on the comment section as well. So you can as well hit on the super thanks, which is close to your comment right there. And for our membership program, join our membership program as well. What else? Yes, share our videos, click on the like button as well. You don't finish. Wait till I all talk so some people you have to say easy. You know easy.
It's
Everything why you talk.
It be like commentator.
It's not easy, so I'm telling you. My God, it's not easy. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Finally, I walk every day. I appreciate you all. It's not easy. Listen, everybody need each others to grow. Make we not be jealous of each other again. You see that woman matter just now. I was quick to say people where they affect people for this one. Now our person. More check and where. More go think am.
Now person where they close to you go kill you now.
Exactly. Now that's what I was trying to say. People did not get it. Now our person they pursue us they go. Go hard. It go hard now before you go see Benin person go the pursue CM they go. If CM get wahala today, now you person be wahala. Another one lot day.
Now inside.
No, you said what, sir?
During the time of Jesus, no be Judas finish him.
Exactly. Now our people they pursue also. That's what you'll be. But nevertheless, we thank God for everything. Let's love ourselves. The day you realize that you will not live forever, so then what else do you supposed to do? Show love. It's the best. That's why it's painful when you see all these old men at the age of 90, they are still sitting on the fence. 90? This is the best time, You're supposed to show all the love on earth and let people sing your praises. But nevertheless, that's human being for you. Thank you, my people. Let's end the broadcast. I'm really, really tired. To be honest, I'm tired. Ejidima, I can see you. Thank you very much. God bless you too.
You came out in the morning. Now you're supposed to be tired.
Exactly, sir. Yes, I was on air in the morning. It's been every day is a routine. I can't wait for Peter Obi to become a president so that I can have rest. I cannot come out once in a whole week or maximum twice in a whole week. It's tiring. God. It's so tiring because there's a lot of expectations. When I think of this, I'll say, no. Sometimes I don't see look time 5 don't reach. I say, Sky Wala be this now. It can become a routine.
Even that morning where you came out safe. Now you run safe.
Kai, no, don't say I not post link. I know you feel wahala. If you don't post link now, someone like CM comment inside, you call it small, they talk. You will just spend 7 hours explain one thing. CM. When CM they explain, nobody want go. People want listen to her. They ain't going to talk and they go to talk. CM be CM they explain like our elderly papa that year.
It's a credit to your channel now. It's a credit to your channel. No, the thing is that Nigerian system. To be honest with you, that's why I say it here. If you follow what they say on channels and Arise and the IIT, now when you come here, you interpret it the way so what people did not think. You see, tell them this is the reason why they are saying this, where they are heading to. But instead of Abati to give us credit, go say in the social media, they already, now here. Say Abati, he go just one. He say in the social media is this. Instead of him to quote, say there's a YouTube channel. One day they will say it. Just mark it down.
They will make mistake. They will make mistake.
That man is not a straightforward person. He's a very funny man.
No, man.
No, Abati is under tribal. Now, through tribal wing, now they feel speak. Because if Abati say, let's say one speak normal as a lawyer, he go nail Agbado for wall now. If you want speak well as a lawyer, but Abati they speak as a tribalist. That is why I see he cannot be straight. That is why I made a submission here one night that this tribal wall, we all need to break through that wall. If you cannot break through that wall, especially in your family first, if you can break it, then if everybody can break it, then we have victory over tribal sentiment. Because that thing is a brick wall. It's a very big wall. If you can see Wole Soyinka speaking from tribal, the highest, he has earned the highest educational thing in the world, a professor, associate prof, professor emeritus, and it's still coming from a tribal sentiment, then that wall is very thick, and everybody got to go through that wall to have everything sail smoothly. Even when Obi comes in, we still need to go through that wall and break that wall.
Thank you. Another person again was supposed to look at for this channel and be Black Panther. Mona the washer well. Once you don't start to preach now like Pastor Deboye.
Did you say when I want to start another one?
Not be today. Now Saturday.
No, now Saturday they force me enter inside area where they carry me go where I don't know. You all see safe 10 minutes to close. You see that you all call why. They give them 2 minutes or they say nourish. Wahala. What I do with is a family. I'm telling you, this is a family. This is another family that every one of us we find ourselves, and I don't know how to say it because you say guidery, our social guidery is so important for us, very important. That's what life is all about, man. What else? If you are not happy, you are not smiling, you are not laughing, then what else? What else do you want in life? Thank you, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, please like and share, and have a good night, my wonderful people. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. show you love it. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
Show you love, come on, but I want to do it.
No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé òde